There we go. Hey guys, we're back with Monster Hunter Stories. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed 5 minutes of just felines making sound effects. Still cannot believe that those sound effects are actually real cats. But yeah, we're back here with, I guess in this tiny little cabins in the Duraj Mountains. So, for those, I guess, who didn't see the first episode was essentially a huge prologue where we witness the effects of Black Blight, which seems to be some unknown sort of disease of sorts. We don't know exactly what it is, it just affects monsters. And our village was torn apart a year ago by a blighted Nagakuga. This unfortunately sent one of our friends onto his, I guess you could describe it as a Sasuke arc. Basically, he's going into his villain arc, and he's abandoned the village, left with nothing but himself and one Monstie egg. And our other friend, she's actually also left the village in the hopes of finding her place in the world. For ourselves, we became a rider, a certified one, after a couple of trials in the first chapter. And at some point, we actually got the Elder's permission to leave and explore the world. So now we are a rider exploring the world. So we're here in the Arctic Mountains, and we ended up running into another rider by her name, I think, is Avinia. She is completely skeptical of us. Understandable, because riders don't really interact with the outside world, so there's a good chance that our villagers have never interacted, and she wants us to go and get a herb from the top of the mountain to prove, I guess, our abilities and such before she can fully trust us. So yeah, that's what we are going to do. Another thing, I don't know if I can check out my team, but you can see my team on the, let's head outside, actually. That might be a better way to see our team. Because, yeah, for those who don't know what this game is about, it is a bit like a Pokemon sort of RPG, where you can collect Monsties to put on your team. So we have our, hey Connor, good to see you. We have our first Monstie with Jurassic, the Velocidrome. We have our second Monstie, which is Herbie, the Aptonoth. And our final Monstie is Flare, the Yarn Kutku. We do have a second Aptonoth, but that was just because we got a duplicate egg. So, as you can see, there's Avinia's ride, which is her Barioth called Frostfang. And he's basically going to stay here and stay guard. We're both looking for the same person. We're looking, I believe, for... I think I can check the story. Let me see. Story quest. This will give us a... Yeah, we're looking for a mountain hermit who apparently knows about the rite of channeling. It turns out that's what Avinia's looking for too, so... But she obviously doesn't fully trust us, so yeah. I'm sure the status option in the pause screen shows your stats and your team stats. Ah, that's true. Let's give it a... This one? Yeah! And then we have ourselves. Well, not really ourselves. I guess we're watching the adventures of this guy. Alrighty. There's a check marker that's just over there, and I have a feeling we're about to get, like, thrown straight into a battle. I guess we'll find out in just a moment. Yaha! Check it out! We're getting close to the waterfall! We'll get to where we need to go if we just keep heading for the waterfall. I still want to grab that honey. That. Honey butter. Nice. There is a caravan up there. I think that's a rare den over there. Is there a way for me to get to it, though? Looks like there might be. I do want to grab some new Monsties for my party, that's why. This way, maybe? There we go. But yeah, just listening to the felines whilst I was waiting for the stream to start definitely is very nostalgic for me. Like, pretty much all the sound effects in this game are based on the old sound effects from the previous titles, before they really made a big step into, I guess, World and Wilds. That's the cave we came out of. Can I just jump down here? Ah, perfect. Let's see if we can get something interesting in this den. Because I could really use with a couple of more Monsties on the team. Because, like I said, the only... Ooh. It's technically a little bit of a spoiler, but that's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine if we just quietly ignore him. But I mean, I did point out that there were Zamite, which are those tiny little things. That big shark thing we saw is the adult version of a Zamite, which is a Zamtrios. And they are the goofiest monster you'll ever see. And I love them so much because they're so goofy. So imagine a shark and now combine it with a frog. And that's what you get, is that guy. Alright, let's see if we can beat this guy. Zamtrios covers itself in icy armor. Watch out for its swift attacks. It's weird to watch your streams in the morning? Ah, yes, because you're over here in Australia, ain't you? Alrighty. What are you? Speed. How much damage do you do? Decent amount. Get flaring. Is there a Tekka? Oh, switch to tech. So it's going to be a mix of speed and tech. Let's see what we want to do. Let's put the speed up a little bit. Unfortunately, we're going to lose that. Oh, some Rule Edge, holy heck. Big sword Pokemon. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Don't mind me. Alright, icing up. I mean, look how cool he is. I love him so much. Who are you attacking? You're attacking me. That doesn't look good. Oh, far out. Big chunk of damage. Oh, I can't use any of my skills. That's not great. Quickly heal that up. What to do. Played a minuscule amount of Generations U and stopped because I was being forced to do more gathering quests before I could do more monster hunting quests. Yeah, GU has a lot of gathering quests to open up a lot of stuff. That's just how the old games were. I feel like it's gonna do a tech attack, and I can't command my Monstie due to the thing. So I'm wondering if it's better just to switch at this point. Maybe. Let's go for Herbie. Please don't be a speed attack. Oh, it is a speed attack. Dang. That's so unfortunate. At least I can win in these. Save it to a tech. We are not getting any, we're not winning any head-to-heads right now. We're just drawing a lot. Yeah, might as well do this now. Okay, it just completely shuts it down. It's not looking too hot now. Okay, so we are... Slip and slide. Let's go. I have to do it now. Alright. Gives me an opportunity to heal real quick. I'm gonna make more life soot. How much more health have you got, man? Surely you're getting close to death. Finally, we win a head-to-head. Let's go. Right near the end. Oh my goodness. Hey, level up for Herbie. We get a bunch of Zamtriel stuff too. Alrighty, now that the monster has been taken care of, we can gather to our heart's content. Here. Ooh, adamant seed. I mean, another monster could always pop up, but I think we'll be okay. Alrighty, let's see what we get. Doesn't smell of anything, and it's 100% boring. And if I am correct, this is a Zamtrios egg. I will try another one. This one's smelly for sure. What is this one? Oh, wait, this is a monster we haven't got. Or haven't seen. You know what? We'll take this one. Why not? I'm sure we'll have another opportunity to grab a Zamtrios egg. This one's a little bit more interesting. It's gonna be funny though, because for those who don't know what this monster is, it's gonna be a very big shock. For those who do know what it is, they'll be like, oh boy, it's him again. And that's the fun part. Alrighty, we got ourselves a new Monstie to add to the team. We got a pulsing flying wyvern egg. So because our buddy Naviro told us that it was a schmelly egg, goodness, go away. It's going to be a bit of a stronger egg. I do not know if there's a couple more dens here that we can explore. We might as well, you know. Because we need to replace our one herbivore and we need one more egg. Plus, us fighting more monsters out in the field does get us a bit more EXP before we go and, you know, go and deal with Avinia's quest. Oh, this is a really small den. Immediately takes us to the nest. Whoa, actually, look at that. The nest is actually glowing. We must have gotten something cool. Let's grab a couple things, and then... Let's see what we get here. I've never seen this type of sparkling sort of den. This is a repeat, so let's try and go for something else. Nothing interesting. Come on. There we go. All the eggs are gone. A shame, but at least we got something different. The one we just pulled would have been a repeat. Poor Apnov having a kinship skill that forces you to slip on a banana peel and fall over. Yeah, and I believe the Apsaros has a similar one. All the herbivores have silly ones. I mean, the falling over part, as much as it's a jokey sort of kinship move, it does benefit you a little bit because it gives you a free turn. Got a frozen amphibian egg. Okay, there was one more den somewhere around here, wasn't there? I've been completely turned around. What's up over there? Oh, there's two of them over there. How do I get over there, though? Oh, there's a Pookie there. But I can't... I don't believe we can get down there just yet. Ignore him. Gotta go around the long way. But we should probably hatch these two eggs first before we make any progress, because, I mean, we gotta get two new Monsties to add to the team. Alright. Thankfully, we have a guy who can hatch eggs for us. Alrighty, let's go. So we have a normal egg and a quite light egg. So we'll do the quite light egg first. We get ourselves a Zamtrios baby. Look how small he is. And he's going to become a lot bigger. Look at him. Zamtrios. Alrighty, what should we call you? You know what I'll call you? I'll call you Chopper. Why not? Yeah, let's go. And here is our other egg. And if I am correct, this is going to be certainly shocking for those who don't know Monster Hunter at all. There he is, it's a Kezu! Look at that HP stat. Ah yes, good old Kezu. A creepy looking flying wyvern. Yeah, the peen. We're gonna call you Trips, because he's got no sight. So, if you're not familiar with the Monster Hunter series, Kezu is a unique monster because it doesn't have a theme. Whenever you fight a Kezu, the entire arena is silent. Unlike a lot of other monsters where you do get to hear a background theme, whether it be the monster's theme or the area theme. A big reason that people like to joke about that is that Kezu has no eyes. It can only really detect you via, I guess, either maybe smell, more likely just senses in its body. But because it never sees you, the monster's theme doesn't kick in, because usually the monster theme kicks in when they see you. Alrighty. So we can remove this Aptonoth, and now we have a full party. But you can see here we have some two new skills now. Which we have Trips having Roar, which has a chance to down an enemy. And they can at least get passive things where they don't get affected by flash bombs, surprisingly. I mean, without eyes, you can't really do that. And they can get negate paralysis. And I believe, does it tell us what Roar does in the field? Yeah, press B to roar. Roaring unleashes a cry that scares away weak monsters. However, stronger monsters may react aggressively. And we have the Spark Surprise, deals light damage to all enemies, falls from above shooting electricity, paralyzes for 3 turns. And then we have our boy Chomper, who's obviously not affected by Frostbite because he is an ice type, but he has 2 interesting abilities. He has Swim, which allows him to swim in shallow water. And the other one is Monster Search, which is similar to, I believe, what the Kutku had, or... And then we have Freezing Spout, deals damage to all enemies. Charges up energy while inflating, and unleashes it, freezing the area. So yeah, we got some new party members. But as you can see, we technically now have 3 tech monsters and only 1 power and speed. So that is something you have to sort of pay attention to when you start picking up new monsters. Also, we hatched all the amphibians. There is only 1 amphibian. There are no other amphibians in this game, unfortunately. It would have been cool if they had more amphibians, but nope. He is the only one. But as you can see, we can also ride them. And yes, remember how I said that Zamtrios is part frog? Yep, he is definitely frog. I do not assume, can we just go into any water? Or do we have to like... Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's get that poogie. Yellow den is a rare den. Yeah, we did go into the rare den to get the Kezu egg. But I don't know if I can get to that rare den at the current moment where I'm at. That's the thing. I might be able to now that we have the swimming ability. Ooh, life soot. I needed more of that. Man, this water must be freezing. Okay, the rare den was over here, wasn't it? There's actually some other stuff here too. It is a little hard to, I will admit, to control Zamtrios's jumping thing, because he kind of jumps up and down, up and down. Ignore that guy, he's sleeping. Should be able to get to the red den, maybe? Let's see, is there a place for me to climb up? There is, nice. So I think we should be able to get into that red den and grab one more Monstie egg before we make more progress. Oh, maybe I could have easily grabbed it before. Well, let's get the catavan. Whee! He's so squishy sounding. It's so hard to take him seriously when he's just squishing around. Alrighty, let's switch up just for speed purposes. This is just our excuse to keep Avinia from going anywhere because she's supposed to wait for us to get that mountain herb. She needs to heal. Girl has been through something that she won't tell us about. Like the true tsundere she is. Ah, also, you probably remember vaguely from last time we did this where there's actually amiibo support. The amiibos I did check to see what they give you. They actually give you a monster egg. But, these monster eggs are quite powerful, so I decided that I probably won't be touching the amiibos for now, simply because it might be a bit too overpowering to use them at this current point in time. Seems like there's more monsters around here than usual. Stay on your paw pads. Another thing is that our hot mist wore out. Let's get that sorted. Yeah, there's another Zamtrios here. We could fight him, or we could just avoid him. Holy heck, there's two of them. Even more reason to avoid them. Where is the exit? Oh, it's like a tiny little path. Is it? No, it's blocked off too. Do I have to fight these guys to unblock it? Or is there another way? Let's go double check. The stories games are lacking in certain genuses when it comes to monsters you can tame. Yeah, I guess they didn't want to go too overboard. I think they added a lot more in the second game than they did the first game. Yeah, this is blocked too. Unless there was a... Well, there's three ways here, I think. Okay, I think that's the way we came in. So I think this is a different path over here. This is a big den. I didn't expect it to be this massive. Part of me is like, maybe I should fight the Zamtriel system here. Okay, I think this is where we... Yeah, this is where we started. So I do remember that Popo. So I think we go through here. And we went around all the way. Yeah, we explored that path. That path's blocked, so it's this route. Off we go. Though I wonder if we'll get anything interesting on this nest. Oh, holy heck! Oh boy, oh boy. I do not know if I'm supposed to fight you right now. Because this is a subspecies. Power, okay. Bring in Jurassic again. Another head-to-head. Another charge. His electricity is up. Oh boy, he changed his tech. That's gonna hurt. Holy hell, it nearly one-shot me. Okay, I think it's now no electricity. Okay, back to Thunder. And Thunder is tech. Good. Oh, maybe Thunder Trap's not working because I'm on I'm riding right now. Head. We gotta do this kinship attack. Heal up our team. Okay. Oh god. Did a lot of damage to Herbie. Come on, hang in there, Herbie. It uses power, doesn't it, in this turn, because it's... Please go for speed. Thank you. Perfect. This is a tough fight, I've got to say. I don't think I was supposed to fight this early, so this is gonna be tough. Oh my god, that nearly one-shot me. We just have to go for an attack. What to do? Oh my god, the tie did so much damage. Okay, it looks like he's almost dead, but he's still enraged. Oh, far out. Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't supposed to fight this. I am winging this on the seat of my pants, honestly. Oh, he's going for me. Sheesh. What to do? Restore your own HP. He goes for power, right? Speed? No, that's a tech. Ow. Alright, who are you attacking? No one this turn. That's not good. Oh, I think someone's gonna die. Far out. Herbie has just enough health to live that... It's a tie. Maybe ride on. He's either gonna go for power or tech. No, he's gonna charge up now. This is stressful. I know he's so close to death, but at the same time I'm like, what do I do? Okay, when he's charged up, he goes for tech, doesn't he? No, he's going for power. He's still angry. Should I just go for the kinship attack? So if I get this wrong, it's going to do a lot of damage to me. Trap does nothing. Oh my god! I don't know how the heck that I keep surviving on like 2 HP. This is crazy. Oh my god. I'm so stressed. Flying wyvern thing. Can't because we just used our charge. Do I just punch him? I guess I do. Just hit him. Oh! We were so not supposed to live that. Oh my god. Let's go! Oh my goodness. That was tough. But we did it. And we got a rare egg out of it, so I'll absolutely take this one. I'm not even gonna play around, I'm just getting out of here. This is mine now. I earned this one. And as you can guess, considering what we just fought to get this egg, you can guess what's in the egg. Get ourselves a pulsing flying wyvern egg. Now, I don't remember if there was a catavan. There was one. Let's see. Does it take? Is there one that takes me to the cabins? Yes. Let's just take that back for safety so we don't run into anything. Alrighty, and let's get ourselves the egg. Honestly, this is immediately an upgrade to what we just got, so we can immediately just switch out. Because this is a subspecies, and subspecies tend to be stronger than their normal counterparts. Well, this one's getting a lot of defense. There we go, we got a red Kezu with massive defense this time. Let's see. Does Crimson show up? There we go. Alrighty. Change the party around. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, the red Ketsu does exactly the same thing as a normal Kezu, so we might as well just switch them. So now, a bigger team. Alrighty. Don't think we can upgrade our stuff. Oh no, maybe we can. We don't have enough money, and unfortunately we can't get money unless we do quests. Do I want to upgrade my armor? It's by 5 points. I think we'll be okay. Alrighty. I think it's time we actually make some progress now. I mean, there are plenty of eggs that we can still get. I think 1, 2... Let's see. 1, 2, 3... There's like... I would say 3 eggs we possibly can get before we leave the area. Another rare den. Oh my goodness. The game is just throwing rare dens at us, like, constantly. I want to progress the story! Game's like, nah, what about rare dens? Okay, one more. One more red den. Might get something cool in it, who knows? This is the mentality of somebody who's collecting, like, feels like Pokemon stuff. There's a Kezu here. Whoa! Duked him. I like how the Kezu just didn't see us whatsoever. Had no clue we were there. The Pelipper. At least now that I'm playing this game, I can focus... put some of my focus into the catching things. Alright, let's see. Is this another 2-pather? Yes, it is. Oh, here we go. Here's the egg nest. The other area probably is just like to fight more monsters. Anything here? Looks like there's no monsters in this nest. This might be our chance. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna grab this crystal. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one is another Ketsu egg. We don't need that. Kinda eggy, it's also light. I don't believe we have this one, so we might as well grab this one. After all, we're trying to get every single Monstie at the very least. And we do not have this one, but I don't think we've run into this monster either. We've run into its smaller counterparts, but not the big one, I don't believe yet. Alright, we'll hatch that egg later. A humble Fang Beast egg. Over? Easy. Oh, right, we were supposed to get a Fang Beast for the, for that side quest. Okay, cool. Well, even more reason not to hatch that just yet. Because I totally forgot that we're supposed to go show off a fanged beast to that lady. Whoop! Easy. There's our goal. Let's grab everything else here. Anti-shock talisman. It might be worth equipping that right now? Because I've got a fire talisman. There is nothing here that's fire-based. What do we got? Negates paralysis. Thunder resist. Alrighty.
Yeah, there's some mountain herbs. Grab them and let's get out of here.
Okay.
Okay, that's all the herbs we need. All that's left is to...
Oh, there's a Pookie back there. I better go grab that.
We got claws for concern. Now a Zamtrios is coming for us.
It's a good thing we fought one of those earlier. I guess that makes sense because previously we were getting hunted by Zamites. Ready. Time to fight. Here we go, Zamtrios time. Okay, so this Zamtrios doesn't have his HP shown, so it's a boss Zamtrios. Let's get that power attack up. Switch in Herbie. I'd like to use my other Monsties, but right now they're a little bit on the weaker side because they haven't leveled up or anything. Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. Two speed attacks in a row. What are you doing? Ice armor, that's fine. Use this turn to heal. We are not winning these head-to-heads. That's not good. Oh, that crit did so much damage. Oh, that's gonna kill. Oh no, still alive. Let's see. Oh boy. I should just go for tech. I should be stopped using... Oh god. That's it. I'm gonna stop using power. Okay, finally. Might as well go for the same attack as our Monsties if they are going for those type of things. For the clash, just in case we get a double hit. Hurt. I think we just have to go for the kinship attack, unfortunately. Before he gets that ice armor up. This close to death. That spread ice attack is really devastating. We're so low on health. Come on. What is it gonna use? Speed, probably. Just gonna rest up real quick. Oh wait, that's right, he's weak against fire, I forgot about that. He just took 50 damage to a fireball to the face. Okay, cool. Alrighty, a lot of level ups all around. Alrighty. Now, I hope the game doesn't just try and teleport me back. Maybe we overdid it fighting those Zemite on the lake. I've got a bad feeling about this. Let's grab the herbs and head to the cabins. Don't warp me, please. Okay, thank you. I saw a Poogie here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there he is. Let's grab this Poogie. Alrighty, another Poogie to the collection. Alrighty. Whew, that was a rough fight. Maybe I should fight some more monsters just out in the field. I might need the actual levels instead of just trying to skip over all the monsters. Because I am kind of really taking a bit of a beating from some of these fights. What I might do is go all the way back to Hackham Village real quick. And then we can go deliver that egg quest to get some money. Alright, I don't think we have any actual other quests to do. Oh no, we do. Roll and Panic. Let's hand that in, get some Zenny. Bunch of binoculars. Slay an Azuros, slay a Yankutku. I think we could possibly do those real quick. Let's turn in this quest. Here it is! Oh, a fanged beast egg. I feel like I can relax now, just a little. Alrighty. Delicious recipes for dragon noodles and extra fresh sushi. And a bunch of money. 900. Kind of Monstie is an egg. Kind of monster is an egg is worryingly dependent on its color. If you learn which is which, picking out the egg you want will be less stressful. Have you found any egg fragments yet? If you collect 9 different shaped fragments, you can make a new egg. You can get fragments by fighting other riders via network battles. That's why I never saw them, because I never really did the network battles. Looks like you got to the bottom of this problem. Thanks so much. I'm not bitter, my butt's still battered, but better than it was before it was buttered. Alrighty. Let's upgrade our armor now. Upgrade our weapon too. Now we do a little bit more damage. Alrighty, now our armor is a bit stronger. Perfect. Is there anything we can buy that's new? No, it's pretty much all the clothes that they added for decorative purposes. Alrighty, I don't think there's anything else we can really do in the village at the moment. I'm pretty sure we cleared out almost all the quests. But we can finally hatch this one egg that we were holding on to. Get ourselves a bull drone. Zero attack bull drone though, goodness. So you've seen those bullfango? Here's the bigger version of it, the bull drone. These guys are certainly an interesting fight. One of my favorite things about these guys though, it is an easy fight, no doubt about that. But one of my favorite things about it is that if you mounted it in the old games, a lot of monsters, when they try to fling you off during mounts, they sort of shake around and they jump around or they flap around. Bull Drone runs in like figures of eights, just in a circle. He just runs, and it's the funniest thing, especially if you've played something like Twilight Princess and you remember about those whatchamacallit, what were they? The Boblikins rides, those hogs, I guess. Where do I want to go? I need to fight an Azuros, so let's head to the forest, I think, quickly. Ravinia can wait. I want to get these side quests done so I can get some money, because I am so strapped for cash at this point. Something here. Oh, it must be a named monster. That might be what this blue check mark is. Actually, I can check, can't I? Subquests? Writer's report. Oh, yeah, that was the blue Kutku. Right. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go investigate. Actually, no, let's do the Azuros and the a regular Kutku first before we go fighting the blue Kutku, because... especially a named one. Alright, so I believe an Azuros should be in here in the forest. The Kutku, I think, is just wandering around. So I think we should be okay. And then we'll make some story progression. Yeah, the weather here is starting to really drop in temperature because we're really getting close to winter. And we had a huge sort of rainstorm last night as well. Okay. I'm not entirely sure if a Azuros is in this forest area, but I feel like it should be, right? I mean, this is where we fought one earlier. But that was for the story progression, so I don't know if that counts. Let's grab some minerals. Missed that the first time. Tomato salad. Are there really no Azuros in these areas? I guess not. Because I'm pretty sure this area is like the final area before we leave the forest. No, I think there's at least I can warp out of here. Where do I find Azuros? Let's see. Apparently missed one. Let's see. Azuros. No, it's in the Pondry Hills. Huh. Okay. Well, there's a couple of things we can also grab here too. I do like how that hill that we just walked into, the den, clearly has like a plane to back it. So it's clipping into the rock, so it like clips into the black coloring of it. Probably isn't as noticeable if we were playing on the 3DS version, but we are definitely playing on the Switch version. I guess there were some things that they just didn't adjust. You're probably also wondering why there's a lot of these paths that are just blocked with rocks and stuff like that. A lot of these dens are actually just copy-pasted. So some routes are just blocked off for others. Alrighty, let's see. If we can get anything interesting here. What are you? Oh! Yeah, let's take this one. This is something we don't have. To be honest, there's not really much reason for us to really do the roulette of like stuff unless we're like, we really want something. I think a big reason for that is just because you don't really start getting into wanting to like look for specific monsters until a bit later, when they have a lot better genes and stuff like that. And plus, if you are looking for specific monsters so that you can get certain things from them, you probably are going to use a paintball. Oh, the caravan up there's not gotten. Huh, weird. I thought I would have gotten that one. I guess I'll have to go up there and get it. You know, these guys are very technical. Luckily, also these monsters are a lot weaker than even like our monsters that are barely leveled up at this point. Actually, why don't we show off the kinship ability here, since we've just got it, and this will definitely kill. So, freezing spouts attacks all enemies? Question mark. Let's go. Whoa! I'm pretty sure that would have one-shot the Kutku. There we go. Easy S rank. Didn't get much EXP, but that's okay, because we're just here to defeat the monster. Large barrel. Yeah, the caravan is up there. I think we could just walk around the side to get it. We can switch back. Later on we'll get even faster monsties to run around with. Definitely will help. But we're still really early in the game, to say the least. Though another thing I'm a little bit worried about is that we've played for almost an hour and I have not made any progress to the story. I better get going soon. Do I want to go in there? Probably not. Not now. I'm just surprised I didn't get the caravan that was up here. Was it just not unlocked, or did I just totally miss it? Anyways, let's head back to the cabins now. Because as much as I want to go and just collect every Monstie I can in an area, we probably should make a little bit of progress. Okay, let's quickly save the game though, because we made a ton of progress, I would say. And also, you probably, if you were watching from the previous episode, noticed that the Banabra armor is now black instead of purple. You can apply very basic colors to the armors at this point in the game, just to make them look a bit nicer. So instead of this purple color, we now have a black color. And a lot of armors have like 2 parts that you can dye. So for the Banabra armor, it is the first part is the main part, and then the trim, which is that orange part, can also be colored. Alrighty, let's hand in stuff to Avinia, and whew, that was weird. Okay, I guess it's because it was trying to load the cutscene.
This mountain isn't exactly friendly. I didn't think you could stick it out. I guess you're a little stronger than I gave you credit for. As riders, it's our duty to understand monsters and bring out their true power.
Our Monstie's power?
Yes. The truth is, it took me a pretty long time to figure that out. I earned my kinship stone, but Frostfang wouldn't obey me, and I didn't know why. I'd pretty much given up on ever riding Frostfang. I just let him walk on ahead. Then it dawned on me. Frostfang wanted to go his own way, in his own time. I'd only cared about using my kinship stone to try to control him. When I let go of that way of thinking, Frostfang finally allowed me to ride him. I should have been taking the time to get to know him from the start.
Whoa! So you were able to kinda draw out his true power, huh?
Exactly.
That's good advice. Frostfang seems happy too. I bet he knows you care. All this serious talk is making me hungry. We'll cook some for you too, Avinia. You need to eat to build up your strength.
I'm not really
Like a true tsundere.
Yeah, you were saying?
Why is there a guy here?
Whoa! You nearly scared the whiskers off me. Who are you, Pops?
I like how it's just in the cutscene of like this thing.
Now, these hot spring dumplings are a delectable treat.
Never mind that. You can't just barge into our conversation. Wait, do you live in this cabin? I guess we're the ones who barged in then.
Now, let me spin you young folks a riddle.
I like how he's totally ignoring the fact that we've just had this conversation about, like, you know, monsters and riders bonding in a way, and then all of a sudden he's just like, hey, by the way, here's some dumplings and a riddle.
What?
Now, if you answer correctly, I'll allow you to continue staying here. How's that?
Huh? A riddle? Okay, sure. We ain't afraid of no brain teasers, right, buddy?
Now, my ears are pointy, my belly rotund. What am I?
Wait, are you just describing yourself?
That's right. The answer is me. Genius. Now, I am but a humble old man who lives in a cabin and delights others with riddles.
We're sorry for intruding. We'd be willing to pay to stay here a while.
Nonsense, my dear. I'll not hear of it.
Awesome!
Now, you two pay. 1 billion hot spring dumplings a night, if you please.
Why only us?
Ah, goodness. The sexism of this game. Nah.
Fine, we'll do it. We'll bring you enough dumplings to feed a Fatalis.
How do you know about that? You shouldn't know about that. That's classified information. You shouldn't know what a Fatalis is.
Hot spring dumplings. They come from hot springs, right?
There's a nasty monster prowling about the Darge Rock Baths right now. Now, if it keeps on rampaging, soon the baths will be nothing but mud and slush.
That's our cue, buddy. Stopping rampaging monsters is right up our alley.
Pick up some steamed moss while you're there. Good for healing, you know. Genius.
So, it's the perfect opportunity to get some dumplings and help Lavinia out too. Let's make tracks for the Darge rock baths.
Okay.
She looks so unconvinced about everything. Let's see, the Riddle Master appears suddenly. He says if you can bring him hot spring dumplings, he'll let you stay in the cabins. You set out for the Darge rock baths to find some. Maybe there's a way to heal Lavinia's wounds too. I like how he's just now there. Some of the character designs in this game are so great in the weirdest ways. I guess Naviero wasn't lying about knowing or being everywhere, but I'm pretty sure that's classified information about Fatalis. Like, that's the stuff that the guild tries to keep under wraps. For the safety of others. Alrighty. Rock baths, huh? Oh, okay. We just take a left instead of a right. Easy. We still don't have any monsties that can climb up vines yet. So it's this way. Yep. There he is.
So that monster is causing trouble at the Darge rock baths. Let's get down to business, partner!
Oh lord, here he comes. Time to fight. Yeah, it's a bull drone. Very attack-based, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the delinquent boar. Oh, interesting. I didn't even... Oh, because it's a special attack. Hope he switched to tech. Ow! Kicked me. Last time we did tech, so... Okay, so I think he switches between tech and power. Right on. And then he's gonna switch to tech, I'm pretty sure. No, he's just gonna power charge. Next turn? Well, we're gonna cancel that. No next turn for you, man. Nope. Okay. She's doing tech. So you should be back to power, I think. Right? Good, good. Actually, let's ride on and just immediately hit him while he's down so we get the crit. Man, the power clashes are frequent in this one. He did power last time, right? So is it tech this time? I don't know. Yeah, it is tech. Okay, good. We took him out before he could do any damage. Whew, okay, nice. Jurassic learned Fierce Kick. Oh, and we leveled up too. Nice. Perfect. Phew, glad that's over with. The Darge rock baths are right up ahead. Just hang on a little longer, Vinia.
Come on, Avinia. Time to hit the hot springs. What's the matter? Feline got your tongue? Frostfang will keep worrying if you don't get better soon, you know.
It's just... Why are you going so far just to help me?
You're a fellow rider, ain't ya? We're all friends here. Shake a paw. Time's a-wasting.
Alrighty. Off to the hot springs. Dang, I wish I could go to a hot spring right now. Hot spring does sound pretty good. A good hot bath soak. Soak all those sores away.
Hey, don't get shy now. We'll give you some privacy. Take your time and relax. Have a nice long soak and rest your tired body, okay?
I'm not worried about that. It's just... Well... Thank you.
Huh? What was that?
It's nothing, okay?
Don't worry, this is...
I'm gonna get going now. Bye!
Those baths look pretty inviting. How about we take a dip too, buddy?
Hey,
Jeez, you're such a worrywart. We'll be fine out here. Go on in.
that's not it. Someone's already there.
Huh? Who could it be? We'd better check this out, buddy. You know, make sure it's safe.
Alrighty, let's get this caravan. You don't really realize how textured some of these things are in the 3DS things. A lot of the models are really... It has a lot of texture and, like, life to them. You just wouldn't notice them as much on a 3DS screen. So it's really nice to see them all HD'd up now.
Yep.
Oh, people. Oh, there are people here. Oh, it's a bob-tailed feline. Oh, look, there's people there's hunters, actually. I think these are hunters. They're wearing Gombi and Velocidrome. Jumping Jaggy! It's hunters, and a lot of them, too. What are they doing here?
Yes?
Oh, you got rid of the monsters. Now the springs are safe again. If I wasn't injured, I'd sort them out with a single swing of my greatsword. How embarrassing. You're the hunter who got rid of the monsters, right? You're not a hunter. You're a rider? What in the world is a rider? Never heard of them. Well, we're all the same, really. Come on in, the water's lovely. The water here really helps to re-energize your body. I love visiting hot springs everywhere. This one's the best one I've been to. Ah, a nice soak after a stressful hunt is the best. But yeah, you can see, like, the effects of just, like...
Yep.
No, I can't bathe here. Maybe the other side of those rocks? Came with my hunter friends to slay a monster. There's no monster around. It's a clawful day to be a palico. Well done on taking care of those annoying monsters for us. Oh, you're headed for Gildigaran? You'll want to be heading through Wintertide Tunnel then. It's super cold, and I heard there's Ketsus in there too. You've got to be prepared, or else you'll freeze in there. Oh, and Ketsus are pretty weak to fire attacks. You got that? Fire attacks. Fire! Don't forget it, kid. You found Avinia back in the Wintertide Tunnel, right? Let's see what she thinks of all this. You can now accept 2-star difficulty subquests. Did you find those hot spring dumplings? I'd like to try one. Enjoying a dumpling while soaking in a hot spring sounds good. Are these all hunters? Yeah, they're all hunters in here. Ooh, I came here to slay a certain monster. There's so many Zammite around I can't even start my work. Can you help me? We'll slay them together, although this water is nice. Slay 6 Zammite. Grab that real quick. I'll give you this scrummy recipes book of combos if you help. It's got shroom and lava and tomato salad recipes. I could really go for a tomato salad after my bath. Yeah, Hunter! Wait a sec, you're a rider! My preference is for shiny flashbugs. They're found in Daraj snowfields. The hunters are all slacking off in the water. Please get some for me. We'll get a bottle cap. I'll give you my pretty treasure if you can get those flash bugs for me. Have I really not picked up any flash bugs? Interesting. Oh no. You're gonna be mad at me. Hey, can you give me some advice? My boss is super scary. I've spent a long time slacking off at the hot springs. I think they'd be less mad if I took back ice crystals from Durage snowfields. 5 ice crystals. They'll forgive anything if they get a nice souvenir. Can you help me? I'll give you this book of combos with a recipe for vital essence. Ooh, that's a good one. My boss gave it to me and said, get yourself more vitality. Oh well. Thank you, this should cool off my grouchy boss. Ice crystals are handy for recipes in Monster Hunter 2. I remember having to gather a bunch of them to get some ice weapons and ice armor. We'll get some level ups too. My boss lives in Gilgaran, but seeing as I've got them, maybe a quick bath. Oh, there's a Poogie sleeping here too. Sickly hunter. I heard there's a monster called a Kezu in the Wintertide Tunnel. What's it like? It sounds like a cute little thing. I bet it's super adorable. It depends on who you're asking. Oh, there's 2 Poogies. There's another one over there too. Get ourselves 2 Poogies. Oh. I'm a little concerned I got well done steak from that Poogie. A lot of these are really basic pattern Poogies. I wonder if we'll get some more exotic looking Poogies later on. Probably in harder to find areas. But I gotta say, that's a lot of hunters just all sort of gathered in one area. But I guess I'm just sort of not used to that in the main games. In the main games, hunters usually hang around in areas that are, I guess, related to their work rather than just out and about. And if they're out and about, it's only like 1 or 2 rather than a whole group of them.
Was the Wintertide Tunnel, right? Did you maybe get attacked by a Kezu?
Yes, that's what happened. I remember now.
You feeling better after your bath?
Uh-huh. Getting to soak a while in the warm water was wonderful. It cleared my head. Now I remember I ran into a Kezu inside the tunnel. During the battle, I got hit by an electrical attack and passed out.
Kezu are tough customers, huh? Should we bring a fire element Monstie then? Or one that's resistant to cold? I can't think of any monsters that fit the bill. What do we do, buddy?
Let's head back to the cabins for now. I'm gonna freeze out here.
I'm surprised she's... I guess she looks like she'd be better dressed for cold weather, but maybe not. Then again, the cold's just really bitter for everyone. Let's head back to the cabins. We've got to let them know that the springs are safe. The easiest way would be to walk. Okay, looks like we've gotten all the current caravans that we need so far. Alrighty. Looks like Frostfang is still chilling here.
Why are you going to Gilgaran anyway?
We just want to see more of the world and meet more people.
In other words, you're going to the Hunter Town to broaden your horizons?
Yeah, that's the plan. Exploration. That's pretty much the whole reason we left our home village.
Do you think the people there are going to be friendly toward riders, though? Back in my village, we were told that riders should never venture into towns. People in towns are suspicious of us riders. They sometimes even attack us.
This is always an interesting aspect of these games. It's like, they obviously entered, like, the games, the story games are the ones that introduced us to riders. But yeah, we don't really get to see riders out and about, like, in the main games. This could be I know this is probably the reason, like, that they, you know, try to circumvent the fact that riders have just never been seen. It's just riders are hiding away because hunters are aggressive towards them.
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story. Us humans must look pretty stupid.
You're wrong! I'm sure everyone will be a little surprised at first. But there will be people who will see we're not a bad bunch. They just need time. And we'll prove it. We're gonna charm the pants off those folk and make a bunch of new friends.
I really don't get how you can be so optimistic. Anyway, before Gildigaren, we need to do something about that Kezu.
Yeah, you've got a point there. Fire monsters are resistant to cold, huh?
We'll need to use the rite of channeling.
Of course! The rite of channeling! I'd forgotten about that!
Ah, yes, the thing that we came out here for.
Now, let me spin you young folks a riddle.
Flamin' hairballs! Not this again! We don't have time for twiddly riddles!
I also like we've just been standing having this talk about, like, important things, and he's just standing there just listening to all this.
We're trying to find someone who can tell us about channeling.
He looks so disappointed. Maybe you were a little too hard on him?
Yeah, I guess we've got no choice. Okay, Pops, let's hear your riddle.
Now, riddle me this. Now, my fur is white like snow, my ears long like icicles. I glide across ice. What am I? Now, bring me a monster that fits that description, will you?
Okay, buddy, let's find this monster and get back to searching for our Wyverian.
I have a feeling the answer is going to be right under our noses again. Probably something simple, you know? Don't think about it too hard.
Well, this is actually a perfect opportunity. Hey, wait a sec. If you're searching for monster eggs, take this with you. It's a combo recipe for paintballs. Let's go.
Yep.
Paintballs can incite monsters to retreat to their dens. It will be really useful when you want to search for particular monster eggs. The riddle reads, my fur is white like snow, my ears long like icicles. You vaguely remember a white monster matching that description. It was somewhere around the lake. What was it called? A la 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 something. Well, we know what it is. I am so happy we finally have a paintballs recipe. We can actually start to specifically look for monsters now. How do we combine? We probably want to, let me see, battle pouch, because I don't think we have paintballs in our battle pouch. Get them paintballs in, shall we? Where are they at? We might also put smoke bombs in here too, just in case. Alrighty. Well, this is also a good opportunity for us because we have not gotten ourselves the, not this cat. The other cat, Stable Paw. Actually, we should probably hatch these eggs together. So we still have that egg that we picked up from the other area. We'll go and do that in a moment. But, this is kind of one of the monsters that you have to specifically grab for this quest. And as you can see, there's a lot more monsters now spawning in the field now that we've made some legit progress. Alrighty, whoo! Holy heck. I need to find a place. Oh, there's one right there. Let's go grab this guy. So it's a good thing we didn't go and grab a Lagombi egg straight away. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's a speed-based monster, so we probably want to switch to... Oh, whoops. I should use tech, not something. Need to switch to Blair. It's gonna snowball me. It's gonna suck. Hopefully this does a lot of damage. We do need to be a little bit careful because we want to make sure that we don't KO it before we apply the paintball. Because the paintball is a thing that it does wear off over time. Unfortunately, this is gonna hurt. Let's not waste any time and just go for the kinship attack so we can have a higher chance of getting that paintball effect to work. There we go! We got it to work. So yeah, you can see the importance why you need to make sure that you have paintballs done. Thankfully, the game also tells us exactly where we need to go. Get ourselves a Lagombi. So now that we have paintballs, we can actually start, if we do see monsters that we still need, we actually have the ability to go and get them, which will make completing our monster decks, I guess we can call it, a little bit easier. We probably shouldn't worry too much about filling out the monster deck though, because there are some monsties that we can get later on in the game which will be higher level and just higher stats. So yeah. So as you can see, the monster right now is taking a nice nap. We don't have to fight it. Technically, we can just go. I believe there's no big reason for us to do much about this egg, because I think we're not going to be able to keep the Lagombi for long. Because this is the tutorial for the Rite of Channeling stuff. Alrighty. Plus, if we really need another Lagombi, we can just go grab one straight away. In fact, maybe we should grab another Lagombi. There are a couple of Zammite we need to take on as well to get that quest for that hunter in the hot springs done. Oh right, I'm still low on health, I should be careful. I think I should still live. I'm a little low on health. Hopefully I'm okay. Yep. All good. Should finish it off. Speed things up a little bit. Got the retreat. I'm gonna heal before we go into the next fight though. Holy heck, I forgot that you don't heal between battles. Like Pokemon. Okay, where's the nest shop this time? Oh, right here. Alright, let's get these 2 Lagombi eggs and then we will hatch them. Along with the other one that we have. There's a Kezu here. You know what, let's fight this Kezu. We could really use the EXP. Oh, right, it's freezing in here. Gotta be careful. The problem is I don't have hot mist to deal with that, unfortunately, right now. Yeah, frostbite. Ugh. Good thing raw doesn't affect me right now. Speed attack in. Okay, perfect. That's what we want to see. Still okay. It's kind of bad. Ooh, breath battle. You haven't gotten one of these before. Similar to the head-to-head, it's just a breath version. Some monsters can have those type of battles. Same mechanic, out-rotate your opponent. Okay, good. Good level ups. That's what we would like to see. But yeah, I forgot that the hot mist wore out ages ago. Better safe than sorry. Because let's fight some of these Zammite real quick. Get them done for the quest. Oh, we got 2 of them. Nice. We're easily faster than them, so we can easily deal with those guys. Okay, that should give us 2. I think we needed 6 of them? Yeah. Thankfully, if we get a back attack, we can just one-round them. Unless our Monstie goes for an attack that doesn't do damage. Interesting. Herbie's leveling up. Though I kind of feel like Herbie's gonna slowly be, like, more and more obsolete, unfortunately. Because, I mean, Herbie is by far one of the weakest monsters in the game. I know there are some people who'd be like, no, that's not true. Because there was some person I remember watching a video, I think in Monster Hunter Stories 2, where they beat the super boss in that game with just a Solar Aptonoth. So it's totally possible. Just grab some bugs because I still need those flash bugs that I haven't found yet. Yeah, I think we'll accept this egg. I do like Lagombi. Lagombi's very cute. And I know a lot of people like Lagombi also because it has one of the best armors in the game. Not because of its stats or anything like that, but because it's cute. Like, I'm pretty sure if you guys know what Nendoroids are, which are those little figurines, of the Monster Hunter figurines that they do have for Nendoroids, Lagombi armor is one of the options. They know how marketable Lagombi armor is. Alright, back to the cabins, I believe. I mean, it is a cute armor. I think it's cute. both in the male and female versions. Obviously, the female version is the one that gets the most talk due to the fact that it has cute little ears on it. And people can't resist them cute ears. Alright, let's get these eggs hatched. First things first, let's hatch the egg that we got in that den back in the Fieldlands. We got ourselves a blue cuckoo. The blue cuckoo looks really good in this game. He's so vibrant. We'll call you... What should we call you? I think we'll call you Blitz. I assume... That should work. Now let's hatch these 2 Lagombi eggs. Look at that Lagombi. Look how small he is. We'll name this one. We'll call you Bun. And we'll hatch the other Lagombi egg that we picked up. But as you can see, if you look here during the genes, you can see that the genes are different in some of their placements and stuff. That stuff becomes a lot more prevalent when you start like really getting into the meat of things. Alrighty. Ooh. This is a tough decision because I'm wondering if we should replace Flare with this new one. The problem is we're gonna have to level it up because it's at level 1. But the fact that, like, at level, like, 1, it has 100 HP, and level 12, this one has 118. It's only level 1, and it's pretty, like, a lot already on the way there, so I think we'll keep the blue one. We might have to do a little bit of level grinding, but that's what those side quests are for. Now, what am I, Pop that monster in your party and bring it to me. Okay. So we gotta put the Lagombi in our party anyways. Nope. I don't know why the game keeps getting me to talk to the merchant. I'm clearly talking to the stable pool. Let's just switch that. Check it out, Pops! We brought you that monster you wanted. The answer to the riddle is a Lagombi, right? That's right, genius, Now, as a reward for solving my riddle, I'll teach you the rite of channeling. Now, will you come with me, What? The rite of channeling? Pops, don't tell me you're...
Now then, it's time I told you of my true identity. Now, I am none other than the Channeler.
Yeah? We heard you were a young man. What gives?
You can see I take good care of my skin. My skin is as soft as a Kelpie's fur. I don't look a day over 21, wouldn't you say?
Well, I mean, Wyverians live a lot longer than most humans, I think, so...
I think we should perhaps humor him on this particular point.
No, the rite of channeling is an ancient ritual. It is used to access hidden power. No, we can't have just one monster take part. No, no, no. That won't do. You need 2 to tango. That's when the magic happens. Now, for Monster 2, we'll use this Yankutku I set aside for such an occasion. Now, without further ado, we shall begin the rite of channeling, you and I. Oh, Rider, hold thy kinship stone aloft.
Alrighty, into the rite of channeling. The rite of channeling can awaken new skills by transferring genes. Now, you'll need two things: a Monstie to inherit genes and become stronger, and a Monstie to channel its genes. Set the Lagombi to inherit genes. So first things first, we'll grab our Lagombi. Oh yes, the Lagombi is set to inherit genes now. Next, we'll choose the Monstie to channel its genes. Now, the Monstie set to channel its genes will leave your party forever. So be careful when choosing. This time, you can use my Yankutku. Set it to channel its genes. There we go. Genius! The Yankutku is now set to channel its genes. Now, here comes the main event. Listen very closely now. The selection of which genes you can channel is very important. Now, do you see the blue and red thing on the screen? Those are genes. Now, genes and abilities are contained in a Monstie's genes. Monsties can gain new abilities by inheriting those genes. Now, genes can only be channeled to the same gene slot of another Monstie. There are no open gene slots. You can't channel anything, so be careful. Now, select one of the Yankutku's genes to channel. Okay, they won't let me go back. So as you can see, when we do channel it, it has to be in the same position. So, rite of channeling is complete. It looks like you found a good place for the gene. Now, I've taught you the basics of the rite channeling, but there's more. You're aware that genes come in many colors and styles, aren't you now? Try making a line of them. Vertical, horizontal, diagonal, just line them up. Matching the same color or patterns in a line will awaken even more power. So this is where the main meat of the game comes from, is the channeling abilities. Being able to channel different abilities into a monster can make a monster into a powerhouse. You can give Monsties new abilities that they normally wouldn't have. You can give them abilities that can boost their abilities, get rid of their weaknesses. It's a huge thing. So that's kind of the reason why you have such a huge sort of slots for all the eggs you can pick up and Monsties you can hatch, is for these genes.
Now then, two bonds become one. Now, do you see the answer to the riddle?
It's been a while since I've played the sequel, but I recall gene channeling being less restrictive in that the genes being channeled doesn't have to be in the same gene slot. I believe in this game it is like that, but...
Genius! This is your answer.
There we go.
I've never seen a Lagombi breathe fire before.
Each monster has the potential for all powers. And with channeling, we can awaken those hidden powers, can't we?
Hidden powers? So that's how it can breathe fire now?
Its power was just sleeping, but now it has awoken, hasn't it?
I guess that's the explanation we can use here. Thank goodness that wild monsters can't do this, because my goodness, that would scare hunters for life.
use channeling, we can awaken powers in our Monsties too.
Yes, yes. Only those with kinship stones can evoke this power, which maintains nature's delicate balance.
And there's no bad side effects. That's totally awesome.
Oh, thank you so much, Channeler.
Now then, if there's anything you don't understand, come and ask me.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Oh,
Yeah? Are those balls of steamed moss?
My hot spring dumplings.
So, you mean hot spring dumplings are actually...
yeah, they're just moss. Maybe we'll skip the dumplings for now. Galloping Gargoyle, buddy! With this Lagombi on our side, taking down that Keza will be a cinch! Select Rite of Channeling at the stables to grant your Monstie's new abilities. This is performed by channeling genes of one Monstie to another. A Monstie's gene slot shows its current genes. Channeling a gene to an empty slot will awaken new abilities. First, select which Monstie will inherit a gene and which will channel it. After the rite, the Monstie that channels this gene will return to the wild. Next, select which gene to channel. Genes can be transferred to a slot in the same position. If there's already a gene in that slot, it will be replaced. The Rite of Channeling can give your Monsties new skills and upgrade their stats. Use it wisely to bring out the best of your party members. Line up genes of the same color or type in a vertical, horizontal, or diagonal line to awaken stronger abilities. Bingo repeats only count once, so try to get many types. Same double. I mean, dumplings sound good, but I don't know. It'd have to be a pretty clean moss. Awesome! Now we can definitely use this, buddy. Now, let's head to Gildegran. Oh, right, Avinia, what are you going to do now?
Yep.
And this is where we part ways. Thank you for everything. You've been incredible. And if you're going through the tunnel, take this with you. A warming talisman. Hey, nice.
Yep.
It'll get really cold from here on out, and you'll be helpless if you're frozen solid. If you use this, it'll help keep you moving through the cold. Awesome! Thanks, Avinia. Now we'll be snug as a bug in a rug. Alright, buddy. Let's head down the Wintertide Tunnel. Now that your Monsties have been powered up by the Rite of Channeling, it's time to move on to Gilgaran. But beware, the Kezu that attacked Avinia lurks in the Wintertide Tunnel. Alrighty. So, there is something interesting that we can point out about that particular Rite of Channeling. So we can now use it here in this area. It is now a thing here that we can do. But let's take a look at the Monsties that we currently have on our party. So I don't know if we can find a place where we can take a look at them. So we'll bring the two Lagombis on the team just for now. So here are the Lagombis. So this one's a fire-based Lagombi, and this is a regular-based Lagombi. If there's one really interesting fact, you don't really see it here. It was only for that cutscene. If you saw in the cutscene, the Lagombi had a different color fur. There's actually a interesting fact about that. What is happening here is that depending on the gene, I guess, that you put into certain Monsties, you actually get a whole bunch of different colors. So if this Lagombi that we have here, if we were to put, I guess, more fire-based genes into it, it actually will become a fire type, and it will start to change into a red color. This affects every single Monstie, I believe, in the game. So every Monstie that you have can undergo a slight color change depending what element you put into it, with the elements being fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon. So, as cool as we do have this new Lagombi, I guess I can do the fire thing, I do not know if I really want to take it with us into the tunnel for now. Just because I'm just like, There's one mechanic of gene channeling that I had no knowledge of the first time I played this that was sadly removed in the sequel. Oh, really? I didn't really get into channeling too much because I didn't really play through this game fully. I just played through the story. But now that I am going to be collecting all the monsters and doing, I guess, the DLC stuff that was added to this game, I'll probably have to be a little bit more paying it more attention to that. So yeah, you can see here that this Lagombi now has a Yarn Kutku's ability, and the Yarn Kutku's ability is using Fireball. The mechanic was the color changing? Ah, right. So you can see here, this particular blue Kutku that we have actually has a bingo here. And his two genes is that he gets burn rate up and fire resist and the blaze ball. But because he has a fire bingo, he gets fire damage up, and having any type of bingo gets him max HP. So you can see here, depending on which bingos you have, you get certain elements. So water gets water damage up, thunder, etc. The power bingo means your power attack goes up, your speed goes up, tech goes up. We've got a non-elemental, which means you just have your speed go up. So the non-elementals are these ones, which are these grey looking ones. We had a bingo here that I didn't take a look at. We got a bingo here too for this one. But as you can see, this particular Kezu that we have also unfortunately has all its genes filled out, so we won't be able to do anything there. The Zamtros, we could possibly give it something. And we do have this spare Aptonoth. The Aptonoth I don't think has a very interesting gene. Let's take a look. Healing efficiency up, yeah, so it's not anything too special. But if you wanted to just slot it in to get a bingo, it might be handy. You can overwrite genes, I think, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's any genes I want to overwrite with just healing up. Because, yeah. And you can see the unfortunate thing about Herbie is, look at that, we can't even get a bingo with Herbie. And the Bulldrome here is just like that too. Alright, let's see what our team is looking like right now. 3 techs. Thing is that we kind of need jump. So I think I still want to have this as my team, even though we can use the Hot Mist. Basically, you don't need to use that Lagombi that we just got. It's just for tutorial purposes, but if you also were struggling to get any monsters with what the solution is, that is something you can do. But I believe we should be okay. And we've fought a couple of Ketsus already. But I think we're going to fight a couple more stuff out in the field just so that we can level up our blue Kutku, because he needs to level up before we go and fight the Kezu that's out in the tunnel. Luckily, everything out here is super weak against fire types, due to everything being pretty much ice. Let's see. There's another red den there. Problem is I jumped over, so... we still also have to do the Zamite, so we probably should... We'll go into that rare den to see if we can find anything interesting. Gotta get down to the water's edge real quick. There's a Bulldrome here now. And then we'll go fight that Kedzu when we're a bit more leveled up. Our team is probably going to start like doing some really big shifts in party, just because things like our first Monstie here, our Velocidrome, as well as our Aptonoth, as much as I want to keep them on the team for a little while longer, the real truth is that they're slowly getting outclassed. A lot of the early game stuff is just not good. In fact, there's apparently a tier list. Plus, there's also some really cool monsters I want to pick up, like, later on down the line, which I would really want to have on my team. It looks like this is another one of those big dens that we ran into last time. Yeah, that's not a happy monster. You're going near it? Well, good luck. What type of monster is it? Holy heck, 2 Zemtrios. Do I want to fight a Zemtrios right now? Maybe not. Well, oh, interesting. I didn't realize there was presents we can pick up for slaying these monsters. Might as well grab these. So I think these yeah, hatchables, so it doesn't. This is just to take them out. Oh, because this is monsters. Monsties is what we're looking at. Monsties that are lower in rarity tend to have lower stat potential, which is also included the DLC opponent. Yeah, the DLC opponent that's not in this game. So this is the thing we'll probably be looking at to try and get an idea of what Monsties we're missing. So there's 109 Monsties so far that we need to get in this game. Yeah, I don't know if I should fight these Zemtrios. I don't have my Yarn Kutku. Well, I do have the smoke bombs if we need to really run away. Let's see. Okay, at least we can see their HP so we can see how much damage we're doing. Ice armor. Speed. I think he's gonna just get frost breath. Okay. Good thing we switched. Yep. Let's go for the attack before he gets that ice armor up. Oh, he should probably die from this head-to-head. Perfect. We leveled up and our blue Kutku leveled up, which is good. I don't know, is there a way to check the timer on how much time we have before our hot mist runs out? You know what, I'll just reapply it. That was weird. I guess I had invincibility. Oh, far out. There's a tech. I think it goes tech and speed switching. should easily beat this thing. Just stick with tech for now. Okay, good, ice armor is off. We can do a big attack. Will be enough damage. Nope, another power clash will take it out this time. I actually do wonder how much of the DLC was added to this game compared to the, because I know obviously the Zelda DLC wasn't added, but I'm curious to know what did get added. But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Alrighty. Got some goodies for that. Some Zammite in here. Might as well take them out because we do need them for the quest related stuff. Ooh. That one out. It'll suck that we lose that. Take that guy out. Man, that blood suck's annoying. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Ah, okay, so the Naviro bonus. Whoa! Holy heck, we got so much stuff from that. Absolutely, we'll take that. But first things first, I need to also... Okay, that's done. Yeah, look at that. This Kutku is not even like... Where is it? It's only level 7 and it's already surpassed our other Kutku in terms of HP. I mean, take a look at this. It's already surpassed these two in terms of HP. Take a little bit more. Good breath battle. Rotate that stick. Oh, another breath battle straight away. Holy heck. Breath battles are far easier to beat though. By the way, just in case you were curious, I believe this is the exact same as the regular Kutku. Just does a lot more damage. So yeah, a lot of the subspecies have very similar attacks, I guess. Chomper learned Predatory. Nice. So we gotta get a new speed monster. We could switch it for Lagombi, because Lagombi is also a speed monster, but I don't know. It's a tough choice. I feel like we'll find a speed monster in the next area, so I'm gonna hold on hope for that. Bulldrome, I don't think I really want to replace Apnoth with Bulldrome. Bulldrome is essentially the glass cannon in this game, where it basically just dies in 2 hits. Like, it has little to no HP whatsoever. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where... The problem is that the maps are not helpful. Yeah, that's not a happy monster. You're going near it? Well, good luck. Another one of these. Full of zombies this time. Is there a way out in this area, or is it another dead end? No, it's another dead end. Apparently there's a lot of unhappy monsters in this den. Tech attack. You can see how much damage difference it is to have to successfully get a double attack, as opposed to just getting a single strike. So it's always good to try and match up with your Monstie, get that extra little bit of damage. Take the Gombi out easily. And we learn Peck Onslaught. So I'm stunned. I think after we're done this like dungeon, I guess we can call it, our Katku should be strong enough to deal with that Kezu. But we can also go hand in the quest to the hunter that's at the spring. It's blocked off. Was this the way we came in? I think it was. I think we came in here and we went down this corridor. I'll grab that bug. Because I have not had any luck with finding any flash bugs, I've got to say. I really like one of the monsters you can get in the next area. Yeah, that's the reason I'm holding off. We are going to collect every single Monstie. And, I mean, because what are we? Pokemon collectors? Yes, I know. Just want to see if I can get a bug. I need that flash bug. Alrighty, what do we got here? We do not need this one. There's a Kezu. I also don't like that this Kezu's woken up whilst I'm trying to do something here. I guess we'll just have to take this one. But yeah, you can see here, the monsters do go after you if you wake them up. But thankfully Kezu is very, very slow and we can dodge it. So I think that was a... Yeah, that's a Kezu egg that we picked up. Okay. I guess we'll go this way. But I think we'll quickly head back to, we'll head to the hot springs, get that quest handed in, and then we'll head to Wintertide and actually make some progress. Alright. I probably should head back to the village, actually, and see if there's any side quests I can pick up from the board. Oh, nice. We get a reward for doing that. Hey, man. I should be able to get on with my quest now. Ooh, my hip still hurts a little. Yeah. little bit of EXP, but more importantly, money. Start working in a minute. Oh, my hip. Thanks for slaying those Zamite, now I can return to my work. My true mission is to slay a Zamtrios known as the Shapeshifter. I'll be heading out then. Ah! Oh dear, I'm a little all lightheaded. Can you help me? Greatsword Focus. I'm dreadfully sorry, I'll teach you this Greatsword's skill in return. It's stronger than a normal Zamtrios, be careful of its attacks. Alright, so we got another named monster on the list. Perfect. Looks like everybody's healed when we came into this area. I guess this area is counted as a rest area. Let's head back to Hackham Village. We gotta really work on their disposal unit. Alright. We can hand in this Kutku quest that we did. Okay, here we go, new stuff. Bulldrome, run! Oxygem. Slayer Bulldrome. Slayer Lagombi. Slayer Zamtrios. Deliver Pondry Hill commodities. Ah, yes, the commodities quests. So these ones are usually just find a bunch of unique things in those areas. And you can easily turn these in. As long as you have the stuff to do so. They need to be things that you can hand in, basically. Easy peasy. Alright, we'll save some of these, snow quests, I think, for the, after we get to the next area. I just burnt my tongue on dinner. Oopsie doopsie. Put some soul into it. Quickly save the game since we haven't saved in a little while. And we need to go to the Wintertide Mouth. Alright. Before I go and do this quest though, I'm just going to take a quick pause. And I should probably actually switch up who I have at the front. Look how blue he is. I really like how blue he looks in this game. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break. I need to go do something and refill my tea. It shouldn't take too long. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, there we go. I am back. Still there, Connor? I think Connor left some time ago, unfortunately. He's got a busy... Now that Connor is over in Australia, I guess he's got busy things exploring the place. Anyways, let's get going. this? What? Ian Kutku's not too slow. So yeah, this will be interesting. There's a box we didn't open back there. Let me go grab that real quick. Don't need to fight these Zamite right now. I have to say, I'm getting really unlucky with flash bugs. The fact that I haven't picked up like a single one to indicate that I can do that for the cat's mission is pretty crazy. Alrighty.
Hairballs! We can't get through here. Any bright ideas, buddy?
Leave it to me.
Hey, Vinia.
Avinia!
Ah, yes. Good old Barioth hip check.
Get going.
Thanks a bunch, Avinia!
I'm going to continue traveling with Frostfang. One day, we'll fight the Blight. It's not just training, though. I want to see more of the world like you have.
It's a big old world, you know. Let's see who can see more of it.
I'm surprised that Kezu hasn't popped up, but it probably will in a moment. It's nice that Avinia is slowly warming up to us. Oh. New Conchu dropped. Yes, because this is a different type of Conchu. It is a blue Conchu. That one. They're very weak against fire, which makes sense because Yarn Kutkus like eating Conchus. More importantly, we got ourselves another thing registered to the monster decks. Because the blue Conchu actually counts as a different Conchu, which is very strange in this game. Because they're all identical in what they do, being very, very annoying. Oh! I do not know why we can't engage in battle here. Here's another monster that has multiple colored different forms. It's Benabra. It's actually what our armor is made out of. These little guys. They're also another pest in the Monster Hunter universe. And they're very easy to take care of. I've had experience with two purebred chihuahuas. The first was I was scared of and fully fit into the stereotype of angry incarnate, and the other was one being the sweetest little beans in the world, so opposites ends of the spectrum. Yeah, you get the best of both worlds, as they say. Yeah, chihuahuas are known to be dogs that think they're bigger than they look. But yeah, the Banabras are also another monster that come in different colors as well. The issues with, like, they have decent armor for early game. The issue with Banabra are they're small insects, and a lot of the time small insects, if you don't have the right tools, you end up breaking them and you don't get to calves if you do just shatter them. So sometimes collecting them can be a bit of a pain, to say the very least. There's a chest up here. Armor skin, nice. Surprisingly, we haven't really encountered anything too terrible in here. Okay, I think, yeah, we're making proper progress. Oh, apparently, there was something here. Because Ravio... What am I talking about? Naviro. Similar names. Just pointed out that we saw something. Ah, right here. This caravan. I'm the forever on the go caravan driver. Got to go somewhere. Take you, meow. So yeah, this caravan is a special one. This is the one that basically you can leave with it and go to other areas, but you can't warp here. It's not a station, to say the least. I see a light up ahead. We're getting nearer to the exit. We made it without running into the Kezu too. Kinda disappointing, huh? Why would you say that? That's asking for something to pop up. A very narrow pathway around here, huh? Should never say that, oh, thank goodness we made it out without running into the Kezu. It's gonna show up right away. Kezus have the most iconic roar in the game, but another reason the roar is iconic in a way is because it's really annoying roar, to say the least. The Beguiler. He's a named one. He's got a head. I'm gonna break too. Didn't affect me. Ouchies. Do a quick heal for our party. Nice. Perfect. But yeah, Kezu's roar is one of the stronger roars in the game, so usually when you do run into him the first time, you're kind of stuck with like certain certain equipment. So you don't really have much to work with, to say the least. Nope. Forgot his switches. We gotta go for a kinship before we run out of time. We'll just slow it down. I forgot we're on 3x speed. Yaha! We destroyed the head! Won't be using Roar no more. Wow, that's the one that I didn't want it to use. Like, Roar? Okay, it is attacking me. double. Discharge. Oh. Did we use power attacks? No, use tech. Dang. It's power, so it'll be tech next time, I think. Fought a good amount of Kezus and Rise, and man does it look gross after breaking its head and rolling around in the water. Yeah, just Kezu in general has always looked gross as hell. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh boy. He's close to death, but I'm also not in a good position either. Don't get paralyzed. Tank the hit. Ooh, nice, we got a dodge. That was it. Oh, I wasn't expecting a tap. I thought it was going to be a breath attack. Just a little bit more. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Hey, there we go. Nice. That was actually a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. But then again, we did use a monster that wasn't fully leveled up compared to everyone else. It's a good level up on there. Alrighty. Our team is very tech heavy at the moment. Let's go, buddy! I want out of this cave. I can't feel my tail. Alrighty. Time to head to the Hunter Town. Man, look at the difference once we get out of that tunnel. Ah, there's a flash bug. It was in there. Alrighty. I guess since we are now in the next area, that means we can grab ourselves some more more monsties. Might as well grab something straight off the bat. Oh no. He's coming to attack us. Just one-shot them? Okay. Oh no. Anyways. Well, we got rid of them, so we can at least grab everything in this room. Okay, we got all the flash bugs we needed. Let's see what's in here. What are you? Maybe not. Let's try another one. Okay, this is definitely a Aptonoth egg. Oh, wait. This is new, right? Yeah, this one's new. Grab this egg. Hey Frost, it's been a something. Yeah, it's been a while. How have you been? I've been well. Good to see ya. We're doing some more Monster Hunter stories. Yeah, I think it's a soggy Leviathan egg. That's why I was like, oh, this is new. I do like this monster as well. But I do prefer his subspecies. But we should have to collect it. Whoa. Look at that town in the distance. Ah, yes, that's right. I do remember that. You can see the pink Rathian. There's a pink Rathian here sleeping. You can fight her, but usually when there are enemies in areas and they're fast asleep, there's a good reason they're fast asleep. It's because they're strong. And they know that they have nothing that threatens them. So we are not going to fight her, because that would be a death sentence. There's another den we can quickly hop into before we head into town. Nice bug. But pink the end would whoop you into next week. Oh yeah, I absolutely don't doubt that. Better safe than sorry, as they say. Okay, no monsters in this nest. Also, I do love the little areas in this one. This is so pretty, all the flowers and such like that. Alrighty, egg number 1. I do have a guide next to me so I can double check. This is an Aptonoth, we don't need that. Another Aptonoth. Ooh, I know what this is. Gonna take this one. Yeah, bug. We'll just keep it as... We'll just say it's a bug for now. When we hatch it, we'll let the others know what it is. So that's 2 new eggs already. Not bad. Not bad at all. So it seems like the nests here are sort of like a mix of different things. Like, we can get a whole bunch of different egg types here. Because I noticed that the 2 eggs we just pulled are from 2 different locations. Alright, time to head into the town with our Monstie. Look how big this place is. I do love when things do that, where games will zoom out and show how big an area is compared to the player. But yeah, this is our first step into the world of the hunters. Oof, all those people. This place is pretty cool for a hunter town as well. It is quite big as well, compared to like most Monster Hunter towns. Yaha! We finally arrived! Welcome to the Hunter's Town, Gildigaran. Whoa, this place is nothing like Hacken Village. It's packed with people. Look, there are hunters everywhere. Welcome to I'm sorry, is that a monster? What are you walking around with a monster? Stop, don't come any closer or I'll call the hunters. You know, off to a good start.
Have you noticed anything weird, buddy? Take a look around. Everyone's keeping their distance. No one here's ever seen a rider before. Looks like they're all scared of our Monstie. Yeah, so many staring eyes. Doesn't feel like we're welcome here. Not that I was expecting a red carpet. We'd better hurry on to the Hunters Guild before things turn ugly. Yeah, the Guildmaster. If anyone knows about riders, it'll be him. Then maybe everyone else will calm down enough to talk to us. Don't let them get you down, buddy. Onwards! Hunters Guild, here we come!
I'm sure we're a little bit used to people seeing us as something scary. You finally reached Gildigaran, but the townspeople seem to be afraid of your monsties. You have to ease their minds somehow. For now, you decide to follow Naviro's advice and go to the Hunters Guild to introduce yourself to the Guildmaster. down this path. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that you're just walking around with a monster. Ah, welcome to a monster! Alrighty. I'm sure this gentleman will be friendly.
Entry is forbidden to the likes of you.
Yeah? What's the problem, dude?
You are the problem, disturbing the populace with your antics. You've captured this monster, right? Hurry up and turn it into the guild, then.
What do you mean, captured? This is our Monstie. It's our friend.
Ha! You can't be friends with a monster. You're a suspicious bunch.
Now, Gentor. You shouldn't treat our guests with such disrespect. Well, no, leave this to me.
Yes, Guildmaster.
What? Guildmaster?
Indeed, I am the Guildmaster. What no? Head of the guild here in Gildagaran.
All the heads are Wyverns, but I guess that makes sense considering how old they live.
I've had word of you from my old friend, the chief of Hokum village. I hadn't heard from him in many moons, but recently a letter arrived. He wrote, "Keep it up and don't despair, for your friends are always there."
Oh my goodness, he has to rhyme even when he writes. He's truly trapped in the world of rhymes.
Anyway, I can explain more at the Hunters Guild, what shall we?
But I guess it does make sense for the hunters to immediately be like, "What the heck? Why do you have a monster just running around behind you?" Because I mean, look at this. Our Monstie is just chilling with us. Monster! Oh, pardon me. I know the Guildmaster said you were all right, but I need more time to adjust. Whoa, look at all these armors just on display. Would that be freaky to some of the monsters?
Hey!
My, you're a rare sort of customer.
Hey!
Whoa, that's so cool. You really got a monster with you. Awesome. Wow,
Hello.
I've never seen a monster up close like this before. Good old guild ladies.
This is the Hunters Guild, a gathering hall for all hunters. Those of us who work here at the guild provide support to these hunters. Anyway, I must apologize for my friend Gentor's rudeness earlier. I am perhaps the only one here who knows about you riders.
Don't sweat it. I was pretty scared of you too when I first met you, buddy. But, buddy, had you really never heard of hunters? Oh man, if you were to see those hunters doing their thing...
You realize how traumatizing that would be for him? Like, they're like, "Ah, monsters are our friends." Hunters are like, "Watch me kill 5 of them to get some pairs of boots."
Very good, very good. We will make arrangements so you can stay in town. Oh, of course. I should introduce you to the Sweetheart Sisters. What?
Whoa! That's so cool! You really got a monster with you! Awesome!
Yes, this is an interesting thing, is that, I think this is maybe the first game when they actually started giving names to some of these people, because in the old Monster Hunter games, a lot of the characters are known as, like, the guild sweethearts. They're not really given actual names. Everybody was addressed as a title, like the chief or the guild lady, sort of thing. But now that we've gotten into like World and stuff like that, I think World was the last game. Rise was the one that really started to actually give names to the characters in the mainline games. And now even in Wilds, every character has a name. And sure, they're known as our handler, but they have a name now, which is Alma.
How do you manage to tame monsters like that? I never saw anything like this in the Monsterpedia. I'm so sorry for butting in. Sorry.
Ah, she sounds a lot like she does. Both of you are
you
exactly
two
the
can
same.
be so rude sometimes. You didn't even introduce yourselves. Actually, that monster, it obeys you. What a lovely little beastie. It's even friendlier than my Pookie. You have to tell me your taming techniques.
Hey! I thought you said it was rude not to introduce yourself.
Whoops, I suppose I did. My bad.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, these girls are a lively bunch. They support us here at the Guild. If you need any help, please don't hesitate to ask them. Anyway, although you must be tired after your long journey, I have a quest for you to undertake.
Yeah, already?
Yep, the hunter's work's never done, so I guess you gotta learn to get used to that.
If the hunters see what you can do, it might change how they see you.
Ah, yes. The truest way to show what you can do to hunters is to fight. Hunters see via actions rather than words.
That said, you should still try and get some rest first, Go and see the hunter, Roberto. He will help you settle in,
The totally rad hunter. He's so cool.
Totally rad? What's that even mean? Who is this Roberto?
Ah, yes, Roberto's great.
Whatever.
He's such a great hunter.
Hey!
Look at the map in the upper right to get to Roberto's house. He's pretty famous in these parts, so I'm sure it'll be easy to find him. This is your first time in Gildegaran, right? Why not have a look around? We've got all the best places for weapons and armor. The smith can craft equipment for you if you bring him materials. Go visit when you get time. Synergy effects. Using equipment matching the Monstie brought into battle will activate a synergy effect. This effect will decrease the kinship charge cost of ordering them. So for example, if we wore blue Kutku armor, that actually would give us a boost. But yeah, you can see all the weapons displayed and stuff like that. It is really nice to see some of the weapons just out here. Oh, the Kurapeko hammer. I miss you. I don't even use hammer, but I miss the design.
Hi.
You know, I just got a report in from a hunter out in the Daj snowfields. He said something about a rider kid defeating a bull drone. I just bet that was you, wasn't it? Thinking about it, what's taking my subcoordinate so long to get back? He's in the hot springs? Why, that lazy scoundrel. Right, that's it. Oh, whoopsies. He accidentally snitched on him. But yeah, we probably should go and take a look to see if we can get better equipment at this point, so we can do some more damage. And now that we can do 3-star quests as well, that's probably another important thing. No matter how fast I work, documents keep piling up. What am I supposed to do about all this? Feline is enjoying himself by the looks of it. Alrighty. Does your dialogue change? No. The Scriveners conduct research on monsters and gathering points. There's the Scriveners that specialize in fieldwork. They travel everywhere. Ah, yes, the Scriveners. Oh, I just realized these torches are supposed to look like velocidromes. Neat. But first things first, we need to hatch some eggs, because we got some new Monstie eggs. And we also need to do some equipment sorting out. The Guildmaster's up ahead in the Hunters Guild. The Hall of Scriveners is there too. It's not open to the public though. The Guildmaster let everyone know the kid with the monster is safe. Well, I guess you're the only kid. You're only a kid after all. Sorry about earlier, sweetie. Yeah, I mean, we're really young and then people just immediately like ostracizing us, but I mean, people tend to do that when they're not familiar with things. No, know that for a fact. Anyways, let's not think about that too much. Kurapeko is the monster I like, and my fondness for it came to using it on my team when I played through this remaster. Yeah, Kurapeko was a mainstay on my team too. I just adore Kurapeko. He's one of my favorite old monsters, and I really wish he comes back. Nope, we got some quests to pick up now too. Better get some picking up. There's rumors spreading all over town about you. Don't you get attacked by your monster? No, because I take care of him. Yeah, I used to be a dreaming poet, but now I'm a quiz meowster. I'm the tiger that prowls the west. Care to match wits, friend? Answer all the questions correctly. Number 1. Which of the following monsters is not in Hakam Village? Yankutku, Kongalala, Azuros, Velocidrome. Azuros. Number 2. How much zenny will you make for selling a herb at the shop? Oh boy, I don't even know. I wouldn't say much, right? 1 or 6? I haven't sold herbs. I never sell herbs. Why would I sell herbs? Herbs are useful. What is this? What is this nonsense? I'm pretty sure it's 1. I'm gonna just double check because I don't want to do this quiz again. It's either 1 or 6. Let's see. Oh no, it is 6, not 1. 1 is for something else. You actually do get a little bit of money. Okay, number 3. How many men are there at the Daj Rock Pool? Is it 4? Oh, dang, I was right. I took a look at the thing. And meow for the results. You got them all right. I'll give you this sword and shield skill. Oh, I'll take that, absolutely. And a level up. Savor. Cast aside your outer shell. Focus on what is important. Okay, perfect. If only Kuro came back in wilds like Katku did. Yeah, the reason I want Kurapeko back is because of its ability to call other monsters. And I would think it'd be the funniest thing to do in wilds, just because could you imagine you're in a field where there's like 6 different monsters out in the field and the Kuropeko's like, please help me! And then all 6 monsters just start horning in. That would be the funniest thing ever. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. So, there's this cool hammer called a Mihi Smash. It's made of Zamtrios material, so it's hard like ice. Or was it soft like meat? I'd get one for myself, but the wife would be mad if I got any more weapons. Lol. If you can show me it, I'll teach you this hammer skill I learnt in my youth. Man, if I had one, my wife would be like, get that out of my house. Can't a man have his hobbies and collect every, like, hammer in the world? Welcome to our... Oh, it's you. I heard the guild say that you're alright. Roberto? Oh, he lives by the praying pot, the one with the blue door. I'll listen to what the guild says, but that doesn't mean I trust you. Try anything and you'll be sorry. Hey there, you can't just relax when you know there's a monster about. You just don't know when it's going to start attacking people, you see. Yeah. It's a fascinating Kizu, let's grab that. Tingling tongues, deliver 2 Popo tongues. As long as some other monster doesn't show up. Oh hi! Will you listen to my terribly tragic story of woe? Have you heard of the Royal Ludroth? They live down by the deep blue sea. It was paralyzed and I was just 1 blow from finishing it. But it ran off. Gone. 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 Where did it go? Oh, where did it go? Ah yes, the true... This is why you paintball stuff, my guy. Ran into an Apsaros earlier. I know they're herbivores, but still scary. But I still want to be a hunter, so chased it as far as I could. I even used a throwing knife, but then it ran off somewhere. Hey there, honey. Would you like some fresh donuts? Would I? Hearty donut favored by hunters. A donut. 50... Oh, they're both the same. Yes, please. I'll take some donuts. I took my daily nap earlier, but it wasn't restful at all. My friend suggested an energy drink. It perked me right up. The merchant is selling loads of them. I heard they're the best around. Hey there. Hammers and hunting horns. Okay, so you can get hammers and hunting horns at this point. The donuts being the quick heal item of the game. Be funny, but the monster's playing tennis with you as a ball, pretty much. Okay, select forge quests to create new items. Nice, new equipment. After accepting a quest, deliver the appropriate materials and Zenny to receive the new equipment. Ah, yes, this is the big thing. So this is where you need to go to get more stuff. So as you can see, if we want to unlock different armor sets, you have to deliver the amount of stuff. So for example, we can get every armor in the game. Hunting horn, Kizu armor, regular Kizu armor. Alrighty, so first things first, we need to do this. How many points do we need to... turn in 10 points. Well... easy peasy. Wow, it's really costly though. Unlike the main games, you don't need specific materials, just enough points to certain categories. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, I need money though, 3,000. But yeah, you can see we can start buying more stuff. But obviously, I think... yeah, I forgot the bone armor on the... the bone armor has massive shoulders. He looks so tiny. look at him. Oh goodness. And the hunter outfit makes you look like your typical hunter. Alright. We probably need to start, like, considering different items. I don't think when we made that... Did we get to keep that hammer that we made? I'm just curious. I don't think so. Oh no, we do. So we can at least show this off. So you do get the weapons when you do that. So that makes it even easier to get all the stuff in the game. Whoa! What a wonderfully weird texture. Crimson Line Thunderfang. Thanks for letting me experience that, I appreciate it. Oh, I see what the issue's gonna be. Whoopsie doopsie. Maybe I shouldn't have highlighted all those things. Like, anytime I'm gonna get money, it's gonna pop up. No need to grind for hours to get that one item you needed for whatever you're trying to get. Yeah, the downside is that the armors are all set armors, so you can't really get much out of it. Do we have enough to... Okay, we just have enough. Make ourselves the red Kezu armor. Look at that. Red Kezu armor. It's stronger than what we have. So let's get that on. And you can see it has a hoodie effect if you wear it. It looks quite nice. It's so weird how the Kezu armor doesn't look so bad when you're not fighting it. Let's put this on for now. Okay. Chris is 27, 25. Let's get the sword and shield. Do I want to put the helmet on? Yeah, why not? Make it seem like we're trying to hide ourselves a little bit. Roberto is the totally rad hunter, you hear? I've never spoken to him, but he sounds wicked awesome. It's cool. So that's the door to the total radical tea. I mean, Roberto's house. And is this, there's a Poogie here. Encyclopedia. Wondrous outfit. I think we'll make this our Poogie for now. Plenty of Poogies to find. Only 10 though, goodness. Well, I guess we ought to talk to Roberto real quick.
been lazing about all day? All you do is gather mushrooms. I never see you out hunting these days.
Mushrooms are my jam. I can't hunt without my blue mushrooms.
A swarm of Ultaroth from the Babda rainforest is causing havoc. Go, hunt!
Ultaroth. Nah, I'll pass. Not a big fan of bugs anyway.
Don't tell me, you're afraid of bugs?
Of course not. I'm just busy. Hmm? What do you two want?
Yeah. Is this where the famous totally rad hunter Roberto lives?
That would be me.
Huh? You are the totally rad hunter?
Well, obviously he is. He's wearing goggles. Clearly a sign of a good rad hunter.
The guildmaster already filled me in. I don't intend on babysitting you two.
Babysit?
Whoa. You actually lead a monster around with you? Strange kid. Anyway, the room next door with the red door is yours. Use it as you wish. However, this one with the blue door is my zone. Don't come barging in without knocking. Also, you can use the backyard as a stables. People get scared when they see a monster just strutting around the city. Well, that's it for me. I'm gonna take a nap.
That's totally rad.
Hello.
Hi there, it's me, Murphy from the Hunters Guild.
Hello.
I have a letter from the Guildmaster. I'll read it out loud for you. Did you meet Roberto, then? I have something to ask of you, Waho. Recently, a ferocious monster has moved to the seashore of Monsoon Plains. Even our hunters are hesitant about taking on this royal Ludroth on Waho. We are carefully observing this monster, which we have dubbed the Deluge. If we can't drive it away, our fishermen will be unable to fish for spear tuna. We'd like to get your help in this matter. We're counting on you, Waho. Gildengaran, Hunters Guild, Guildmaster Majek. That's all. I shall take my leave. Alrighty, the Guildmaster Majek has asked you to go out and slay a royal Ludroth that has appeared on the coast of the Monsoon Plains. Go and deal with it, and report to Majek when you're done. Alrighty. Roberto's just chilling here. Royal Ludroths are leviathans that hang on the coast and use water attacks. Okay, I'm gonna take a nap. Roberto, you're such a slob. I'm never gonna get this place clean. Oh god, look at that. Such travesty. Throwing them books around. He's actually got a pretty neat place though, I gotta say. He's got mushrooms over there too. Anyways, let's those poor books. I know a certain alchemist would be devastated seeing books protruding on the floor like that. This is the one. There, with the red door. This will be your house in Gildengaran. There's a stables and all your monsters should be happy as a Baroth in the pub. Oh, alright, let's get ready and deal with that thing for the Guildmaster. Alright, so now we can actually hatch some eggs. We got a couple. Another red Kezu that we picked up. Don't need to nickname this one. Alright, these two eggs that we picked up just a moment ago. Gets ourselves a Royal Ludroth. Which we're actually going to go fight in just a moment. Look at that. I do like the purple one though a little bit more. A certain chair Yida would fold the corners of those book pages. Yeah, I know. True chaos. As long as he doesn't fold the pages of my world, I can't imagine that doing anything terribly great if he folded the pages. Alright, let's call you Sponge. Spongy. This egg that we just picked up gets us a Nursula. He just came back in wilds too. So you can see there's suddenly a big change in the baby Nursula to the regular Nursula. Nursula like to eat Gypsaros, so that purple thing you see all over its body, Yeah, that's the skin of a Gypsaros. It uses it as a hide to protect itself. Alrighty, let's take a look and see if we can switch anybody out. Royal Lujoth is a attack one, so we can switch that out. Nursula is another tech mon, so... might be worth switching Jurassic for now. Ah, but this one gives us Ivy Climb. I want to keep the Kezu. Oh, but we have Spongy, so he can swim. We can switch that. Oops, wrong Kezu. This one. I think that will be our team for now. 3 techs, 1 power, 1 speed. Just a lot of tech monsters. Oh, right. We should probably go into our house real quick. Do a quick savey. I do like how our house always looks the same no matter where we go. I like to imagine that this Velocidrome pillow is just ours and we just take it with us wherever we go. I can imagine she doing that. Actually, now that we're here, we can show off that thing that I was talking about earlier. Baby Nursula being the thing I've killed the most in my file of wilds, is count being nearly 300. Yeah, because they spawn a lot too. Alright, let's see. We got the Wanderer outfit.
What do you think?
Give that to Naviro. But you can see here we can actually change the armor's color type and such. So we can change it slightly. We are a bit limited to what color palettes we can do for now. It looks like this only affects the stamp on the side. Oh, we... okay. There we go. The bright red's a bit too red for me, so just quickly give it a quick switch. Yeah, that looks nice. Without your fantasies of there being a green Kezu. Absolutely not. Oh, like the different color skins. Yeah, that is true. Alrighty. Guess we ought to make some progress. We've got a slightly strong... well, it's a slightly weaker weapon, but it has ice damage, so... Thing is we gotta do some quests in order to, like, actually get some more monies. Alright, new location. Plenty of things to do here. First things first, let's start gathering stuff and also start taking out some new monsters. Because yeah, we do now have new monsters that we can fight. Here's the first one. The Apsaros is a herbivore with strong attacks. Watch out for strong body attacks. Oh, we got this music again. I do like this theme. Take that guy out. These are all just strength attacks, so easily deal with him. Get a big level up on a bunch of our team members, because everybody really needs the level ups now. And plus we need to, like, probably fight things to get some stuff. But there is something that we gotta do. Remember the Iodrome and the Velocidrome? Here comes the next one. It's a Genprey. So Genprey are the little minions for the Gendrome. These guys are I would say these are the paralysis-based versions of the little drome trio that we have. They are rather annoying to deal with, but then again, Iodromes are just as annoying because of the status conditions and such like that. Alrighty, first things first. Let's do a quick heal. I probably want to also head back to, like, previous areas. Let's get this catavan so we can warp. So we can come back here straight away. But, I mean, we have all those quests that we have to do in the previous areas. It might be good to start heading back and doing some of those quests. Not only will that give us more chance to get a bit more EXP for our other team members. There's a Poogie up there. It also will give us an opportunity to get some money to upgrade our equipment. See that Ludroth in the distance? So, if I'm remembering right, Royal Ludroth is actually weak against fire, but it does have water attacks. There's another den here. Might quickly pop in. And then I think we'll head back to the first area of the game, and then we'll make our way, like, systematically back down. Oh, here's another, technically, enemy. The Alteroth. So these are the things that particular hunter was supposed to hunt. So Alteroths are interesting too in... Ooh, Sleep Chaser. Somewhat interesting in terms of just in the Monster Hunter series, because they actually change what they drop depending on if they have gone to a location. Because they tend to wander in a line towards either honey, mushrooms, herbs, and all that stuff. And when they do, they basically absorb it and then they change color. If you destroy them while they have a bulbed back, you can actually get new items from them. We need speed. Thankfully this is just an Apsaros, so this shouldn't take too long to take out. There's currently a tornado warning in my area, so my family and dogs are under our stairs. Oh, I hope you're safe though, Double. I won't be mad if you do drop out from the stream or anything like that, but yeah, your safety is far more important than my stream. So if you need to evacuate or need to do anything, you just let me know. Or you don't even need to let me know. I wouldn't mind if you just... I'd more want you to let me know that you're okay. Okay, interesting. What are you? Let's see, Monsoon Plains... No? This is a different pattern. What are you? Huh. I actually don't know what this is. I mean, Oh, well, why not? Let's take it. I ain't gonna complain. What an odd egg for this location. Because I was looking at the thing and it's not on the monsoons page. Well, that's the point of the guide. It is something we haven't gotten, so... Soggy brute wyvern egg. Okay. Well, the more eggs we pick up, the more, opportunities for team building. Because, I mean, there's no rush for us to, head to the next area at the moment. I think this area is one of the areas that you get the higher amount of stuff due to just the fact that there's so many things to explore. Aha! Don't be fooled. This isn't a Banabra. It's a Vespoid and a Slagtoth too. So two different enemies here. Okay, good. Got rid of that Vespoid. It's waiting. How's that chance? Because the thing that they're saying of Slagtoth being green, there is a different coloured Slagtoth that we can fight later on. I wasn't expecting a Slagtoth. I was expecting the Vespoid fight, but yeah, kind of got caught off guard by a sudden appearance of a Slagtoth. Uh-oh. Let's see. We do need that one, but let's see if I can get something different. One more chance. Okay, there we go. Something more interesting. Sure, we'll take this one. We do need to get an Apsiros at some point, but you know, I mean, I would take the much more interesting looking egg over the Apsiros. Plus, we probably should get all the eggs before we do any monster hunting, so that we get a chance. Humble flying egg. Alrighty. Any more dens around here? Oop, there's a collectible there, and there's another den. No rare dens yet, but we don't want to stray too far from the caravan, so that we can warp out of here. Oh, actually, we should probably fight one of these since we haven't fought them before. It's a Ludroth. These are the baby forms of the regular Ludroth. Need speed here. Out. There we go. This should take it out? Yeah, perfect. Ooh, a level up for ourselves. Plus another reason we probably want to hunt all these things is to get more stuff for, Oh, it's our first Leviathan, technically, too. Yeah, Leviathans are definitely making their return now that Wilds is out. Whoopsies. I wasn't paying attention, accidentally ran to that guy. Ice skate combo. Spongy Lent quick water. Nice. More skills for me. Here's the way to the egg nest. I mean, we could have fought that Gipsaros, but it's probably best if we didn't. Oh! Speaking of Kurapeko. Alrighty, it's Kurapeko time. If I remember rightly, they're very tech monsters, but yeah, the Kurapeko's ability is to sing. So they will often boost their stats. We need power. Let's get that dual attack. It's a bit of a shame we met the Kurapeko in the nest, so there's a good chance. Well, there could be a good chance that we'll find an egg here. In Wilds, there's no Elder Dragons. The closest thing is Squall Magala, which is Demi-Elder. Yeah, that's something that I found out really interesting, that there's just like no Elder Dragons in Wilds, which is crazy since we had so many pop up in World. I mean, how could you not like Kurapeko? Look at his designs, great. Actually, we can also show off our ride technique here. Moon Salt Splash. Here we go. Squish the sponges of the Royal Ludroth and get a bunch of water attack. Thankfully for us, Kurapeko is pretty predictable and has only really technical attacks. Easily taken down. Good level up too. So do we get a Kurapeko egg? I would really like a Kurapeko egg. The moment Kurapeko shows up, he go on my team, you know that. Let's see what we get here. This is technically a Kurapeko egg. Can we get a stronger one? Huh. It's a different egg altogether. This gets us a different monster. This is tough. Do I want this one? Or do I want to roll again? Let me roll again. Okay, well, I'm stuck with this one. So it looks like the first egg just has a higher chance of being the thing that's in the dungeon. My Kurapeko I changed to electrical element because I thought, even though the Crimson is already electric, yeah. Sometimes it just make it even stronger. But yeah, getting a Crimson Kurapeko would be nice on the team. Alright. Any more dens for us to explore and grab eggs from? Oh, there's another catavan here though. Let's quickly grab that. Ooh, shock traps. They don't work like they do in Monster Hunter though. They basically paralyze the monster for a short while so that you can inflict some damage. Alright, I think what we might do is we'll go back to Hackham. See if there's any quests that popped up there. And then, yes, slowly make our way around. Oh, we can actually do some stuff here. Ah! Suspicious grandma. That's certainly suspicious. Base Rebecca has healing skills. Crimson is for debilitating your opponents. Yeah. I remember running both of them on my team. Okay. Yeah, we need to go to find that Azuros. And then slay the blue Kutku. Oh, there is a quest here. No, not you. Listen up, I heard about this sick greatsword called the Azurul Serpent Blade. Its sleek, swift movements are said to be like a velocidrome on a hunt. Sounds cool, right? Maybe you could show it to me if you ever get one? Okay. If you do, I'll give you this wicked greatsword skill scroll. Yeah, the game definitely, this game definitely encourages you to, like, do as many quests and stuff as possible. And get as many, I guess, armor pieces. Because thankfully, in this game, the armor pieces are just one set piece. As opposed to Monster Hunter where you assemble 5 pieces and then you gotta mix and match if you want to get stuff. Time to hatch some eggs. Oh, I did get 2 duplicates. Maroth, which we haven't seen yet. Ah, this one looks like you can get double bingos. We'll call him Muddy. And this egg, I picked up a little bit ago. Ah, it's a Diablos. Anger incarnate. He's got nothing on him. Sure, call you. Cactus. And we'll hatch this other barrel egg. Let's see. Anti-seal gene, speed gene, Diablos gene. I thought Tigrex was the angry incarnate of Monster Hunter. I mean, Tigrex is angry, but like, Diablos eats cactus. So, like, and it's a herbivore. A herbivore shouldn't be that angry at you. And yet it is. What does the Baroth gene do? Water attack up, max HP up. I'm gonna have to do this one, I think. Even though I nicknamed this one. In Stories games, Tigrexes are scary when enraged because they attack twice. Oh yeah. They're made to be like very fast monsters. The rarity of this oh, we can't even put it in our party, it's too rare. That's funny. So we weren't supposed to find the Diablos so soon. Well, I guess we're not putting it in our party then. I think our team's looking pretty solid regardless though. Alright, let's head to Pondra Heals, and let's fight that blue Kutku, as well as the find an Azuros somewhere. But one of the benefits of having a Kurapeko on your team is that you can actually use it to call monsters to you. Oh, it's just a blue yarn Kutku just chilling here. It's not the one we're after, but we need a specific named one. But yeah, any monster that attacks twice in a row is very dangerous. Looks like it's on the opposite side. Getting a monster you can't even use at the point in the game you're at is hilarious. I know. I have a Diablos. Diablos immediately starts attacking me. He's like, no! Ah, wait. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, so some of the monsters can spawn in dens, so you can get a Monstie straight, an egg straight after. If I remember rightly, it's most likely is going to be a the same as the creature that you're fighting, but we'll see. Alrighty, let's go. Use a power monster. If that's not great with a burn. Is it not a burn? Burn. Fire blight. Alright, let's get that technical. Yeah, we did this a lot later than we were supposed to. We were supposed to fight that a long time ago. Oh well. I ain't complaining. Quest is a quest, whether you do it now or later. Doesn't smell of anything. Is it something that we already have is the question. Yep, this is a Velocidrome. Ooh, this is an Azuros. We don't have this one. The egg fragment mechanic in this game confuses me because how do you make sense of an egg amalgamation that somehow yields a creature? Yeah, we don't talk about that. I honestly don't know either. I wish I could tell you. Let's see, there's not many eggs I think we can get in this area until later on in the game. I think all the eggs we've gotten here are of monsters that we've collected. Like that Azuros was the last one. Now we just gotta actually find an Azuros. Oh, I see him. I see him in the distance. He was over there. There you go. I'm gonna say this game actually has a surprisingly far draw distance. Like, I can see that Cutku all the way over there. Anyways, we need to defeat one of these bad boys. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. These guys got the same model because they're both. Oh goodness! It knocked him over too. Easy peasy. The attack bead. Yeah, the attack beads. I believe you can put them into the monster for certain things. Okay, it's done. Now we head over to the next area. How is Hackham Village supposedly hidden? I can see the windmills from here. Alright, off to the snow fields, I guess. I guess we'll just go to the cabins. Plenty of critters to defeat here. Now, let me spin you a riddle. Bring a Monstie described in the riddle. A hunting horn trio. I'm brown as the desert sand and hide beneath a hard shell. What am I? Again, fine, I'll come with you. I think I know what it is. It's probably Apceros. It's brown and it's got a shell. Because I don't think it's a Diablos. And even if it was, I couldn't put it in my party. There we go! Zuros, we have another Monstie to the list. Oh, box is starting to get full, huh? Filling in our wild monsterpedia too. Now that I know this exists, I gotta really pick up stuff. New Monsties. Alrighty. So we still need to grab a Popo. And I think that's it of the snow area by the looks of it. And obviously stuff that we need to get over here. In the new area that we just unlocked. Alright. I guess it's time to do some stuff here in the snowfields. So we've got to make sure we grab a Popo. As much as I don't think I need... I simply need it just to fill the decks. I think everything else we've gotten. The other two things that we can get here are, I think, later in the game. Especially one of them. One of them is stupidly rare. So I doubt we're getting that anytime soon. Alrighty. Side sub-quests. Low rank. Bug material. Oh, I don't have money. Yeah, this is all the armor. Back in the water. That's the shapeshifter. Yeah, Bulldrome. Okay, Bulldrome, Lagombi, Zamtrios. Well, Zamtrios, will it? I think it will count if we fight the shapeshifter, right? Kazu. We need 2 Popo tongues, so we've got to fight some Popos as well. Alright, perfect. First things first. Let's take on some of the monsters that are just chilling around here. And I think we'll be able to do like one more story beat after this. Oh right, we do less damage because it's ice against ice due to our weapon type. We're still getting crits though, which is kind of wild. Cutku, you need to use tech attacks, please. Oh, now they use tech attacks when it uses power. Let's see how it is. So we'll just do the ride on. Big damage. Probably, if we do fight the Popos for those tongues, I think what I'll probably have to do is just like use a paintball on one of them so we can just get the Popo guaranteed. Because, like I said, we have all the other monsters that are in this area. It's just the Popo that we don't have. Okay, you're a Bullfang. Go. No, Bulldrome. Doo-ba-doo. Zombie down there. There's a Zamtrios over here. Hey, Nux, good to see ya. You got your Sand Slasher, yeah. Oh wait, this is the shapeshifter. Oopsie doopsie, this is actually the named one. I was wondering why I couldn't see its health bar. We need power. Yes, and hello, Nux. Good to see you. Oh, I'm not doing so well in the HP department. Switch. Will this do it? Alright, the shapeshifter is done. Nice. Quest complete. Good level up. Alrighty. I'm curious if this completes the Zamtrios quest line of killing a Zamtrios. We'll find out in just a moment. Oh, wait a second. That's not our Kezu. Holy heck. It's just a red Ketsu just wandering around right up to us. Subquest. No, it doesn't count. Alrighty, bull drone. Let's do some big damage to this bull drone. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage! That reckless tackle really do big damage. Let's just finish this off. Just to be on the safe side. S rank. Also, we kind of want to get better rankings as well, because that gives you more EXP. Alright, that should be the Bull Drum quest done. So we just need to find one regular Zamtrios. And then some Popo. Oh, there's some Popo up there. How do we... Whoa. I'll have to go around the other way. Oh, perfect. You. I might as well grab an egg while I'm in here. Oh, right. Cold. Should be able to deal with him though, just chip damaging him. Oh, that's a bad time. Get hit by the cold. Oh, 2 turns in a row. Nothing I can do about it because I don't have Hot Mist in the battle. Actually, we can show this off. We haven't shown off this particular ride. The slide spinner. Get him! Beyblade effect. Nope, still freezing in here. Okay, good. He was gonna go for a spread move there. 2 level ups, which is nice. That quest is done. Alright, if we can get the Popo egg in here, that actually speeds things up a little bit. It's also a sparkly nest. Let's see. Oh, this is a Popo egg. Perfect. Let's go. That speed things up considerably. overall, a very solid area done. We actually got quite a bit done in a short period of time as well. Alright, now we need to fight the Popos. We gotta get off this little, this little alcove of such. Actually, we do have Ivy climb now. We could probably climb up there. Let's see what's up here. Aha! Here's a Poogie. Perfect. Worth it. Hey, egg fragment. Is that our first egg fragment? It might be. I gotta say, one thing I haven't picked up much is random commodities for this area. Picked up a lot of like regular items and such, but not really any commodities. I guess Popo tongue are considered a commodity, right? Yes, let's fight some Popo. That's one down. Oh, I didn't realize you can get a tap battle against a Popo. No, you got a fragment in the den? Oh, I didn't realize that. Whether I use the egg fragments, I do not know. Oh, this one's a retreating. Yeah, why not? We'll follow him. There we go, that's what we wanted. Popo tongues. I do like, I bet some people got a bit freaked out when they saw the Popo tongue quest pop up. There are some people from the old games that are traumatized by collecting Popo tongues. For us, it was a different quest that we got traumatized by. It was the first quest in high rank where you had to go defeat, you had to kill like 10 Jagia. What a terrifying quest that was when I first played Monster Hunter and had no idea anything about Monster Hunter. Like how it says the Popo is asleep, but it's clearly just sitting there looking around. Nothing interesting. Just a Popo. Gotta say, my sword is pretty funny looking. It's like a hatchet rather than a sword. Alrighty, so I think all we have to do is fight a regular Kezu. Alright, I think that's all that's left of the side quests here. Wow, look how many ones we can turn in now. Yeah, we've got to go into the tunnel. This is all armor. Ah, we're literally 1 point off a commodity. That's the best way to get to the tunnel. Oh, it's actually right here. If we can get one more commodity piece as well, then we could finish up all the quests so far. We just have to go to the hot spring to hand in one of the quests. It was the one for the shapeshifter, I believe. guess Kezu will just show up somewhere in the... Gombi. Just gotta pick up a bunch of stuff and hope that we get a commodity item. I mean, if not, we could... I think Popo tongues count as commodity items. So we could just go kill another Popo. But we'll see. I think what we might do is just run our way through this entire tunnel because there's that caravan near the end. And we can use it to get to the hot spring. And then from the hot spring we'll go to Gildigaran, and then hand in the rest of the quests. And plus, another reason we'd want to go there is to do the weapons and such. Where are these Kezus at? Or is it going to be right at the end of the tunnel? Banabra. A lot of Banabra. Yeah, why not? Let's find out what's up here. Crystals. Honey. Another chest over there. I mean, we have the means to get up these vines, might as well, right? Bottle caps, which I do not know what we need the bottle caps for yet, just at the moment. They're probably for something important, it's just I don't remember, because, like I said, it's been a very, very long time since I've played this game. And if you want to know how long ago it was when this game first came out on the 3DS. Not the mobile game, the 3DS. That's how long ago I played this game. Kazu! Where are you? Ugh, I feel my leg falling asleep. Gotta give it a quick stretch. There's a Bulldrum here, but that's not what we're after. I think the one good thing about the presentation of this game also is just how everything pops compared to like regular monsters. Yep, Kezu's all the way down here at the end of the area. So we'll just have to quickly... Oh, I missed that Poogie here. Let me go grab this first. Didn't see it during the cutscene. Some of these Poogies are actually hidden in places that you just wouldn't realize. Yeah, you're a tech monster. But actually I realized another thing that Stories does is it makes the Kezus stand out a lot more with the red parts of their bodies, like the feet and stuff. Oh no, it's a power attacker. Speed. There is a Poogie later in the game that's trapped in a cave behind a giant rock. Yeah. We will probably try and get all the Poogies because there is actually a reward for collecting every single Poogie in the game. But I'll probably look at a guide later on once we do find all the Poogies. Oopsie. speed. Whoa. Yeah, let's not mess around. Alright, that's Kezu done. Oh, okay. Apparently it's returning to its nest, so that means we can get ourselves a Kezu. But yeah, there is also something else that's also hiding behind a giant rock later in the game, which is a terrifying particular creature. Alright. Let's see. Weapon, riddle, weapon. Right. Just need that one commodity, which I can't seem to get for some reason. Oh, there's just casually another Kezu in here. No, we don't need to fight him. I think what we might do though is instead of warping like I was thinking of doing, we might just walk over to Gildigaran because we're so close. Yeah, this is just a Kezu, like nothing fancy here. One more check. Yeah, we'll just take this one. They're all gonna be Kezu eggs. Maybe we'll get a good gene from it. But then again, we're probably not gonna do anything about genes until we get to a certain point in the game. Holy heck, a new one just spawned in immediately. Yeah, we could find some dens here, and they gave us some random different eggs, so they might be handy. Because I think now that we're in this sort of area, this is where we start getting like a lot of different species of monsters. Also, poison water. Don't want to be touching that. But yeah, these forest dens I think are currently my favorite at the moment, of just how they look. They're so pretty. Oh no, it's an aggressive Aptonoth. Whatever shall we do? It is kind of crazy we can now just one-shot an Aptonoth. Well, at least we now have rain to this entire dungeon. Oh, I see. We did pick up a herbivore egg fragment there. Alrighty, what do we got here? What are you? This is something we don't have, so we might as well take it. Ah, right. It is that bird. The one we saw earlier that we didn't fight. Another Monstie to the Collectopedia. Oh, right. We were supposed to hand in the flash bugs, I think, as well to that cat. I kind of forgot about that. Alright, let's head to the hot springs real quick. Oops, I should have picked up that shiny. Ah, dang it. I didn't realize he dropped a shiny until I'd already gone into the thing. Alright, flash bugs for the cat first. Yeah, they're so sparkly and shiny. They're perfect, thank Mule. I hope you enjoy my pretty treasure. While you were out, I rested and I'm starting to feel a lot better, thank you. Up, all the armor things are about to proc now that we've gotten the money. Now my task is finished. Brr, it's so cold out of the water. Oh, you made it through the cave? Not bad. You got hunter potential. By the way, have you heard of paintballs? If you use them too early in a fight, they'll wear off before the end. If I remember correctly, they last for 3 turns. Gotta watch their HP. Ah, okay, so it's 3 turns. Right. Yes, game, I get it, I get it. I shouldn't have picked up every single one of those things. That was a really bad decision. I'm gonna flood me with all sorts of messages saying how many weapons I can make. I do intend to make all of them. Let's see what we can make. Ah, yes, you can see all the armors. Yeah, look how cute the Lagombi armor is. It's so adorable. So I think we needed to make this one for a quest. Hope we got some new stuff here too. Oh, are we seriously 1 piece off? Dang, if we'd bought that blue cut Q earlier, we could have got the same armor. Can't really do anything here because we don't have money. We got that sword done, so we can go hand in that quest as well at the village. Let's hand in all these sub-quests. Get a little bit of levels and a little bit of money. I wonder how many times you can do these quests. Or is it just they're done? We handed in those tongues, I wonder if this dropped. No. Yep, this is gonna proc again. Lagombi armor. The great swords are strong. After a while, yeah, great swords would be a better weapon to use. Let's do this hammer. Here we go, Kurapika hammer done. Might as well make this armor. So we have fire-based armor. There we go. Tornado warning ended just to be reissued moments later, but it's ended again and hopefully it's done for the rest of the night. Yeah, I can't imagine that being terribly great for your sleep. Alrighty. Okay, so we do have to go back to the village anyways. Equipment, and we need to equip the Azuro Serpent Blade. So, hack 'em. Anyways, I mean, we have like about 1 hour left of stream. And like I said, I think we'll probably get like maybe 1 or 2 story beats done and then that should be it. I wonder how many egg fragments I've found so far. Wowza! This is it. This is the sword. I must say, it's all I had imagined it be. More levels. Feel the spirit of the hunt surging up in me. Thanks, Shippai. No worries. We've got to keep making armor every so often so we get less of these pop-ups. Thanks again for your cooperation. Take the sword and shield scroll. Okay. Sword and shield bash. We'll contact you if Pondry Hills comes under threat again. Can this guy make the forge? Yeah, he can do forge quests here too. Nice. The shoulder pads on the Zamtros armor is so chunky. Maybe we should make the Zuros armor, considering we're about to go fight the thing with water. I mean, we might as well make the Lagombi armor too, it's cute. Look how snug he looks. There we go. That should slow down the procs. Alright, let's switch over to the Azuros armor. And the weapon. What do I need to upgrade stuff? I'm curious. Okay, still need just okay, interesting. Keep that in mind. Let's hatch the eggs we've picked up. A lot of eggs we've picked up. There we go. There's our Popo. There's no fabric scissors here for Sammy to annihilate, though. Might be just something he does specific to anonymous mysteries fabric scissors to Troller. Yeah, I don't own fabric scissors. If I'm gonna cut something, I'll just use my sword. Thankfully, I can make it to the size of a knife. Very handy. Okay, 2 Popos. I'm curious what this is. No, one of the eggs is like a... This is the last one, isn't it? This one. This one. This is a new monster as well. We got ourselves a Gypsaros. His eyes are so funky looking in this game. Rubby. How many egg fragments do I have at this point? 4 so far. Alright, let's see what we got. Got 2 pages now. So Popo's attack. Okay, so that's you attack. Poison's a pretty good element, but I don't really want to mix my team up at the moment. Alrighty. We need to go to the central monsoon plains. And I think I'll save when I get there too. Haven't saved in a little while. We do have autosave, but you know. Very important to save often. We had a situation yesterday. I was working on a project with my my other DM, and I was like, maybe I should save the the work that we're doing, and he was like, yeah, probably should. I kid you not, I saved it. A minute later, program crashed, and I was like, I cannot believe I called that. Thing is, the thing in Mystery Stream is the moment Sammy arrives, he defiles her fabric scissors while I try to keep Sammy from doing that. Yeah, no scissors here. I mean, we can't all do the same bit, after all. It'd get boring if we did that. Alrighty. Ooh, there's a ton of dens to explore here. Watch me get distracted with dens. That's the entirety of this episode, I gotta say. I get distracted and cause us to get too many eggs. I mean, I'm not complaining. I mean, this is brown and it's got a shell. Man. Did not survive that whatsoever. If this gives us an Apsaros shell, Apsaros egg, it might be best to just grab it and then we can focus on the other nests. Ah, I also forgot, since we have new armor on, I should probably show off what the headgear looks like. Little framed headgear. The female's one looks a lot cuter though. Mystery gets sidetracked a lot when playing games. I can imagine. It happens at times. What are you? No. Surely not. Huh. This could be a lot rarer than I think? Question mark? Oh wait, no. It could be a Rathian egg. Yeah, it could be a Rathian egg. Well, I mean, I'm gonna take it. I'm not complaining about that. Here I was like, I'm gonna get an Apsaros, and I just keep picking up eggs of every other mon. Oops, someone's calling me. Give me 1 second. It was somebody who needed me to confirm something, and I did. Yeah, I think it is a Rathian egg, because the only other egg that it could possibly be looks like it'd be far too... would be something we'd get way later in the game, so I highly doubted it was that. So yeah, I think that's just a regular Rathian egg. Still cool though. I mean, I'll take it. I need it for... We need to fill out the decks. Cactus. King Cactus. Another short den. Kurapeko time. Oh, I did say it was a burning flying thing? Okay. Well, I looked away at that time, so I can't confirm. Because I needed to take that call. Thing that it wasn't going for our Ludroth. Problem is we gave our Ludroth Mud Throw and now won't use anything else. I mean, Mud Throw is still pretty handy, but should take it out. Ow. Perfect. So this most likely will be a Kurapeko egg. Well, the first egg at least will be. Nope, it's just randomized, okay. This is the Apsaros egg, so... I mean, we need it for the riddle, so we might as well take it. Yeah, I'm surprised we pulled a Rathian egg straight up, if it is. Like, first den we explored, Rathian egg. Like, the chances of that are not terribly high. I'm pretty sure it's more on the rarer side of things. So, all we need is a Gendrome egg and a Kurapeko egg, and then we're done. And we've gotten all the eggs we possibly can in this area. That Ludroth's getting really sick of us. Ooh, tropical berries. Man, I remember them. Collecting so many of them back in 4. Aged Fieldvine. So many insect husks. I can't even use them. No monsters today. Alright, let's see. This one is a Gendrome. Perfect. All we need is Kurapeko after this. I mean, if we find a wild Kurapeko, we could easily get it. There's another nest over there. We are on a roll though, I gotta say, with all these eggs we've been finding. Yeah, you can see a tower off in the distance in the water. Though, in my experience, those geniuses are the most common in the early game. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, still, I can't believe we managed to find a Diablos egg this early. That was something that was weird. Especially since it wasn't a rare, I don't think it was any rare dens or anything like that. It was just purely, we just pulled Diablos by pure coincidence. Alright, there's a monster here. Oh, it's a Gendrome. We should fight him. Because we haven't fought him yet. We've only fought the Genprey. Time to fight! Watch out for the Gendrome's paralyzing attack. It's speedy too. Okay, so super effective with ice attacks. Kutku, would really like if you assisted me. It's like, you are a tech user. Use the tech moves. Dang, that guy went down fast. But I guess we did get it, like... We did get ourselves a crit earlier, and we had weapon proficiency. It's faster to grab all the items whilst we're on the back of the Monstie. Alright. Can we get a Kurapeka egg? Nope. Ah. Unfortunate. This is another Gendrum egg. Same pattern, but just different coloring. We needed a more green-based one. Green and purple. Not purple and yellow. Alright. Let's quickly heal up. Catavan. Ready. It's a royal Ludroth. Reckon it's what's been causing all the trouble too. Let's get after it and show that spongy Slimer what we're made of. You know this is a power-based monster, so we should probably go switch to speed. Royal Ludroth. I heard it soaks you with its technical attacks. This one is more tech-based. Big damage with Blaze Ball. Oh, we got a burn on it too. I mean, 140 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Breath attack. Let's go. Technically, we should be losing this, but you know, that's technical. Jet. Kinship attack should do big damage because it's a fire-based one. Still standing. I need more. Can't believe it was a one hit away. Perfect. You get the red tick mark. Ooh, and 4 level ups. Nice. Easy peasy. As I thought. Nothing's too much trouble when I'm by your side, right, buddy? Let's head back to Gildigaran and tell the Guildmaster about our great deeds. Bet he'll be surprised when he finds out just how awesome we are. Ah, yes, humble as always, Naviro. Well, I might as well grab the treasure that's over here, right? It's a knife. A convenient, catavan is convenient. Oh, straight onto the pavement. Actually, before we go and do that, let's hatch these eggs. because obviously we can only have 12. Alright, we'll do that one last. We'll do these 3 first. Little Gendrome. These big ass fangs at the front. Let me see what you have here. A knife. No! Oh, this one's got a combo. We'll call you Fang. This should be... Called a Scyther? Here's the Apsaros that we needed. And finally... Ooh, attack boost on this one. A baby Rathian. Look at her. Oof, that's an unfortunate gene pool though. Nest search, so search for nests. We'll call her Queenie. After all, they are known as the queens of the land. Okay, let's see. So she's a speed one. So the 2 Gendromes, power. Do I want to switch her for Lagombi? I haven't really... Well, I've been using Lagombi as it's an ice thing. And she's another fire monster. Yeah, I think I'll keep Lagombi on the team for now. Better talk to you. Wrong corridor. We need to head over this way. It's crazy how big this town really is. I don't think there's really many places in like the Monster Hunter areas where they're this massive.
What? Oh, you seem to be a force to be reckoned with.
How'd you like them apples? My whiskers are aquiver with excitement.
Indeed, it was a stirring performance. Truly, you're something more than just an average kid, whatever.
That is such a funny video of that toddler running around outside. Yeah, because like, how did the kid get that? And we never know if the kid actually got away with it either.
Maybe this will open new possibilities in the future. Riders have come here before, wanting to learn about the outside world. With anticipation in their hearts and excitement in their step, whatever.
Yeah? Really?
And yet, they stopped coming.
Well, that's a bit sad, isn't it? The riders were so excited to meet the outside world, but they were met with such hostility that they just retreated again.
The ways of those who hunt monsters and those who raise them are different, whatever. Truly, it is difficult to understand cultures so different from our own. And so we chose to live our lives separately, whatever. But over time, we forgot each other, became isolated, and lost contact.
So us coming here now, like this, is an opportunity, right? Now you guys can get to know each other all over again. Awesome!
Oh, maybe so, maybe so. But it won't be an easy task, whatever. The hunters will be shocked to learn of the existence of riders, whatever.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because there are some hunters that like fight for reasons of, you know, some fight to protect, some fight for vengeance, some fight to like keep the ones they care for safe. Like, the idea of us siding with the enemy will always be weird.
First of all, you must allay their fears.
Sure as a paw. to know about my buddy here.
That would be a good thing too, huh?
And I want my buddy to learn about hunters too.
Very good, very good. I shall arrange for you to go on another quest, Watto. When we are done here, you should take a look at the quest board, Watto.
Awesome! Thanks, Gramps.
I'm afraid that's about all I can do for you, younglings, Watto. Whether you're able to get along with the townsfolk is up to you, Watto. Keep it up, young rider.
You've got me with you, buddy. Nothing to worry about. All right! Let's fill ourselves up before we head on out.
Time to get some grub. And a nice save as well. The next day. Hey man, we're back.
Whoa, you finished a hunter quest? Riders can be pretty rad too, I guess.
Yaha! Don't underestimate us, bro.
Huh. Maybe you should go do my quest too, kid.
Huh? Another quest? Awesome! Set him up, we'll knock him down.
You realize you're playing right into his hand.
My quest is pretty tough. I don't know if you guys be able to handle it.
He's using reverse psychology, you two.
Go and collect some mushrooms from the Babda rainforest.
Collecting mushrooms? What part of that is hard? Is this a joke?
Man, you just don't get it, do you? I'm totes serious, bruh.
Ah! No way are you such an amazing hunter if you find something like that difficult.
I told you, bro. I'm just Roberto. You've just gotta go with it. Seeing is believing, you know? So, you gonna do it?
All right!
Nice one, kid.
Yeah, why not?
Well, I'll leave you to it then. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm, pretty sleepy.
Sheesh, what a useless dude. Well, if you're going on this dumb quest, I guess I better come with you. Let's find enough mushrooms to feed a Fatalis, buddy.
You shouldn't know that! Why does this feline know about these things? Stop! Don't let him know about Fatalises! Hey kid, I forgot to tell you, but I'm not really about those blue mushrooms. Prime shrooms are my jazz. Aromatic when fried and tasty when you put it in a stew. I'll mark it on your map where you can find them. Oh, I'm leaving this task up to you and Navi, bro, kid. You accept a challenging quest from Roberto, or so you thought, collecting mushrooms in the Babda rainforest. It doesn't sound too difficult, but maybe there's some kind of hidden plan at work here. Alrighty. Probably want to also check out the quest board like the Guildmaster mentioned too. See if there's any quests we can grab to put on the side. Young one, have you heard of paw print stamps? My granddaughter is desperate to get a paw print stamp, but I don't know how. I can give you this book of combos in return. It's called Warm and Healthy. Sure, man. It has a recipe for hot mist. Ooh, that definitely would be handy to have. I heard that barrel felines can drop paw print stamps in battle, you know? Ah, is paw print stamps different from paw print tickets? Ah, yes, I just realized also that we just mentioned a particular thing about the paw print stamps is that they are related to barrel felines. So barrel felines are the metal slimes of this game. They don't take much damage, and they run away. But if you do manage to defeat them, you get a ton of experience. The village chiefs speak exclusively in rhymes, and the guildmaster ends everything with whoa. I'll take whoa over having to rhyme constantly. Okay. Oh, we got enough stuff here. Well, I guess we did collect a lot of things. Easy peasy. One quest done. Okay. Let's check in with the smithy. Oh, big poogie. See if there's new stuff. Ah, yes, the Ludra farmer. That's pretty good water defense, but I don't have the money for it right now. I feel like I'm gonna have to off-stream just do a lot of little quests to try and get as much money to make all the armors, because we have the material to make the armors, just not the money. Easiest way to beat barrel felines is to use a bomb barrel. Makes sense? But I do not know if I even have access to barrel bombs yet. Well, I guess we'll take a look in the store and see if they sell them. Nope. What's this? I could go for something sweet right now, thinking about donuts. But yeah, later on there are even stronger versions of barrel felines that give you even more EXP. So, if you are playing this game and you see a barrel feline, best to try and do your best to take him out. A lot of attacks that do multiple hits is probably the best way to do it. But yeah, they're essentially metal slimes, and if you've seen me fight metal slimes in Dragon Quest, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Alrighty. How much time do we have? 20 minutes. You know what? I think we can just do this story beat. Ah, there's a rare den though. I must go to the rare den. And then we'll go to the forest. You can see me getting distracted constantly. But I mean, like, we might get something cool here. Though I don't know how it will work here. And plus, if we do find monsters in here too to fight, we can slowly chip away at our task of taking out monsters. Because we do need to... Now we picked up a bunch of quests, we need to complete them. There's one down. Did you know Slagtops actually do have an armor? I think it's only like the hands and the head. It only has very small pieces. You don't get a full armor set from these guys, I believe. There are a couple of monsters that are like that, where they only give you one or two pieces of an armor. Anything down this little area? Large barrel. Not what we need, but you know, I'll take it. Oh, there's not really much in this den. Oh, no, wait, this is another floor. Alrighty. Anything of interest in here? Oh, any Slagtoth. I don't need to fight any Slagtoths at the current moment. Cactus. Oh, this is to the egg nest. Nice. Anything in here? Nurshula. This is gonna be so hard to actually see the eggs so that I can actually, like, determine what it is. Ooh, this is new. What are you? Well, might as well take it. Where's the exit at? I got turned around. There are monsters that only have individual pieces of armor, not full sets, and for whatever reason I find it annoying. Yeah, because you expect that you'd fill out a whole set, but no. Like, I know there's a couple of armors that do give you only, like, arm braces or legs and stuff like that. And I think those armors are probably for people who want to make fashion armors and stuff. Anyways, this is something from the desert, apparently. I think it's the only one of a kind of its egg group, too, so once we hatch it, we actually get that egg group immediately done. Alrighty, off to the rainforest. There's probably plenty of things to get here. Yaha! Caravan stand. These are Vespoids. We don't need to fight them. I think this is another one of those mini areas where it's like not really its own area, but yeah, the Cephadrome. My dad's least favorite monster. Well, it's up there. He's like one of those things that like, yeah, I'd make sure that thing never shows up again. Oh, we do need to fight you, so might as well. Alright. Oh, there's a Vespoid there too. That's a bit annoying. Oh, Venom, that's not good. Oh, that's a tech attack. That's bad. Oh, I don't want to see that flash. So let's get this. I've not fought a Cephadrome outside stories, but I'm sure they're not the most entertaining thing to fight. Well, they have a tendency to go underground, which makes it hard for you to hit them. And because they're tall, you really only hit their legs. Their spit does water blight, and they also have a bite that paralyzes you. So overall, not fun. Perfect. Got a bunch of stuff too. Though I don't really think I want to make Gypsaros armor straight away. Gypsaros armor kinda ugly. Oh, we gotta save this Poogie. He's drowning in the muddy water. But yeah, they're not fun to fight. And the problem also with Cephadrome is they have a minion form as well. So, and the minions are even worse, because the problem is if you look at a Cephadrome and a minion, they look almost identical. You can only tell them slightly apart is by the fact that one is slightly darker in color. Well, in this game it's a lot easier to tell, but in the main games, when there's like not the best graphics and the light colors and yeah. Anya, what's this? A customer wish you a fervent welcome. Anya, fancy fruity winks. Cat and Dap, how about we curl up together? Anya, wrap yourself in this big leaf, and here's a flower to use as a pillow. Anya, did you have a nice nap? Another 30 winks for me, I think. Finding charm. Ready. Nice quick heal. But yeah. A lot of the fish wyverns in this game are not fun to fight. They have a tendency to be really annoying. Yeah. Caravan. That looks concerning. I'm sure it's nothing. Oh, I wonder if we'd had to go the long way around had we not. Yeah. Thankfully we have ivy climbs that speeds things up. Buddy! This one! This is the mushroom that guy wanted. Prime shrooms. Such a big hoo-ha over picking shrooms. They're totally underestimating us. Bit creepy though. But I'm not alone. Yeah, I mean, Possum, let's go.
What's that? Something creepy's over there, buddy. It's an Ursula! Let's ride and kick its spidery butt!
Nursilla. Spider. Nursilla is a technical tactic. Tactician. And let's go for power. That doesn't look technical to me. No! Shippai, wake up! Dang it. What a bad time to fall asleep. Oh my god! That just one-shot me, holy heck! Head on. Problem is, if I fall asleep again, I'm gonna get one shot. Be careful. I think it's like tech power. No, it did another technical thing. So it's 2 techs and then a power. Oh my goodness. Oh, he is so gonna take damage. Are you attacking me? You certainly are. That was 1 power, so I think the next 2 are going to be technical. Ow!
So, the rest is up to you.
Oh, goodness. Oh, that was close. This was... Watch out for the thread. Ugh. Alright. Oh, it reset our hearts too, thank goodness. Because man, losing that 1 heart was a rough thing. Whilst it's the first time I fought Nursula, Kongalala, Gipsaros, and Kutku out of the stories. Yeah, because they're all old monsters that came back, which is really cool. Okay, so if I remember rightly, you go for power first thing. Nope, you went technical. Of course you did. Dang you, Spider. So it's 2 techs. I think speed this time? Please be speed. I mean power, yes. It's power, tech. So it should be tech this time. Nope. It's another power attack. Go for a tech attack. Fine. We'll do it this way. Level 3. Okay. I guess it carried over from the previous fight, the damage. Snowball. When I played World, Rise, and Wilds, plus I've gone through most of Iceborne and Sunbreak's DLC. Yeah. Understandable. Like, if you started at World and such, it'd be a bit hard to go back to some of the older
Who
games.
came to help us? Whoa! You're super skilled! That's amazing, Roberto!
You thought you were just gathering, so you let your guard down, huh? You don't get it, kid. The mushrooms in this forest grow alongside tracks that monsters use. Where there's a mushroom, there's a monster. That's what they say. To face monsters, you gotta first know the forest like the back of your hand.
Is this really the same guy who was lounging around the house earlier?
Never let them know what you're thinking.
Ah! Ah! What's wrong?
I touched a bug. Oh, so slimy. This may be the end of the road for me.
Huh. I guess he really is afraid of bugs.
Well, don't worry. As long as he doesn't come to Wilds, he won't see all the Nurshla hatchlings. It's made funnier because we have our little Nurshla chilling.
All right. Dig in.
A good well done steak.
Just try and stop me!
Taming and riding monsters, huh? That's some gnarly power you got there, kid.
I mean, it is kind of special.
Our bonds with our Monsties are all about kinship. We're at least 120% in sync.
In sync, huh? That totally reminds me of something my old teacher once said. Be the forest, become the beast. I was a total newbie. Man, I had zero clue what she was trying to tell me. First time I faced a monster, epic failure. I was just swinging my sword around like a dope. Then boom, I was flat on my face.
Understandable, considering you went for Tigrex of all monsters first.
I thought I'd lost. Like I totally thought that was the end for me. But then, I heard the whisper of the wind. The sound of water flowing. I was like, whoa. The wind was my breath. The water was my blood. I felt totally alive. When I came to, the monster had collapsed in front of me. And I had a vision. I was that monster. The monster was me. I guess you could say I felt in sync with it. I was a part of the forest itself. A creature. No different from a monster.
It is an interesting thought to say, because I mean, us hunters do have to respect the monsters we are fighting. We can't just go out and just slaughter a bunch of them. We only do what we need to keep people away from, you know.
Be the forest, become the beast. Those words finally made sense. Becoming one with the monsters is like a blessing, you know? Monsters give us hunters our livelihood. Can't have one without the other.
Mm-hmm.
So it got me thinking, maybe you and I aren't so different.
Somebody wasn't paying attention to their well done steak, though.
So hunters are to riders what Devil Joe are to pickles?
Yeah, that's definitely not a meme.
Maybe we can be buddies after all.
Well, I don't know about all that. But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I thought you'd never ask, bro. We'll show everyone just how possum we are. Right, buddy? Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess you can't waste food, but probably best not to chow down on a burnt steak. Alrighty. We've hit the 5-hour mark, so we'll probably make it back to town and then call it there. Ah, never mind. We'll see where we end up actually. Yep, we're back here in town. Perfect.
Alright, let's head over to see the ladies at the guild. They're always telling me about how lonely they get when I don't stop by.
I'm pretty popular with the ladies too. They love my super fluffy fur.
Okay, you two, it's not a competition. Come on.
Hey, buddy, let's go take a look at the quest board. There might be people who need help from a rider.
No need for that. One such person is right here.
Hey! It's been a while.
It has been a while since we last met. I am glad to see you looking well.
Yeah, you came out of nowhere. Captain, you're always turning up like this.
Whoa, she's here!
Well, that is quite the greeting, Roberto. And to think I am here to see you.
Yeah? You two know each other?
Yes. In fact, I have known him for quite some while now. When I first joined the Scriveners, he assisted with a monster habitat survey.
Assisted? More like I was drafted.
Well, Roberto, for the sake of our friendship, I have brought you a souvenir from the desert. Here, it is a conchu ornament. It is exceptionally well made. The craftsmen have captured every exquisite detail.
Ah, a bug! A bug! Get it away! Don't come any closer! Oh, get it away from me!
Oh, Roberto, how delightfully amusing. I see that you have not changed in the slightest. Ah, you must be Lilia's friend. She is well and working very hard in our employ.
Awesome, eh, buddy? We're none too shabby ourselves, you know?
So why are you here, Captain?
I require your assistance. Roberto, it appears that you have not completed any meaningful quests of late. Too caught up in your mushroom fascination, it would seem. Explain yourself, Roberto.
He wants to go the way of the shrooms.
Can't hide anything from you, huh? Lately, the Babda rainforest has been all weird. The trees and the river, they're weirdly quiet. There are fewer monsters, too. Something's off, man. I've been keeping my ear to the ground, checking it out.
Well, Roberto, it would appear that you do have your uses after all.
Well, I just go with it. You know, seeing is believing, or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
The oasis palms have wilted, the water has dried up, and the desert encroaches. What is more, monster numbers have fallen. I believe that all of this could be connected.
Oh, so there's less monsters around.
The hunters have assembled and are forming parties in order to investigate the problem. Roberto, Ryder, I require your assistance.
Sure as a paw is a paw. You can leave it to us. Yeah, we'll show you just how useful we can be.
Alrighty. Well, we got our quest, I guess. Let us discuss the details of this request that I have for you. I require your assistance in the investigation of a certain Kurapeko. A Kurapeko of most unusual appearance has been sighted in the Monsoon Plains. Kurapeko are possessed of a curious ability to mimic the cries and calls of other monsters. Normally, Kurapeko only use their mimic voice when in danger, but this one has been acting most peculiarly. Its excessive use of mimic voice is clearly at odds with its normal behavior patterns. It is my assessment, therefore, that there is a high probability that this heralds the coming of something. We have dubbed this Kurapeko the Loud Crier. Find the Loud Crier and report back on your observations regarding its behavior. While this is an investigation, the mark is a monster. Be ready in case of it attacks. Do not be careless in your preparations. Understood? Captain Simone of the Royal Scriveners has asked you to help with a monster survey. A Kurapeko has been sighted acting strangely in the Monsoon Plains. He decided to check it out. Alrighty. Started with Rise and played through World, and when going through World were things from Rise, I missed like the Palamute ability to straight up craft the decorations you wanted. Yeah. Or just like the wire bug. That was a thing that took a while for me to get used to too. Alrighty. How many eggs did we have? We only have one, right? Yeah, this one that we got from the rare den before we went into the forest. Cephadrome. I seem to get a lot of HP on all of these Monsties, I've realized. Alrighty. All Piscine Wyverns hatched, because that's legitimately the only one. Poison swamps in the rainforest. That takes some antidote. Nope. Guess someone picked it up already. Alright, let's turn these quests in. We should be able to unlock more armor too. Any more new quests? Yep, an Ursula quest. Alright, time to make some more stuff. Quest. Oh yeah, the Ursula armor having these giant spikes on them. I forgot about them. Ursula greatsword would be handy. Gipsaros armor, as ugly as it always is. It's never all that good with the wire bug skills, so with them I mostly just use them for wire fall and the odd air travel here and there. Understandable. Ready. I think that's it we can do today. Let all those quests fill in. Actually, let me head back to my house real quick. Equipment. Ah, okay, so the colors stay the same. Even after you do it. That's good. Leave our outfit like that. Alrighty. We got a good, decent amount done, I would say. Got almost a whole new team. I think the only thing that was from the first area was the blue Yarn Kutku. Everything else is from newer areas. So got plenty of progress done despite getting distracted. Another good thing is that we managed to get a bunch of all the what is it? The Monsterpedia filled out a bit more. Actually, I'll grab all the stuff, why not? Don't think we've seen anything else. The Monsties. And that, pretty solid from what we've gotten so far. Almost filled up this first page, I guess. Only like a couple more to go. Look, just look at him, he's so happy. I love him so much. I can't wait to get him on my team. Do another save, why not? Alrighty, so I guess our next stream will be later on the week. I believe there's a good chance we might be doing Duck Detective, the second game, when it comes out on the 22nd, so we might do it over on the weekend. And I do have to finish off Kirby's Return to Dreamland 2. I didn't finish that, so that's another game we're going to have to go back to. So I think that would be a good 2 games on that weekend. If there is a bit of a change, then I will do something else instead. I can always hatch eggs and shiny hunt and Pokemon, so I have plenty of things to do. But yeah, I guess we'll be back with this game next week. Same time of 9:30 a.m. And then over the weekend, I am planning to do something different once everything is wrapped up, which we will be doing for those who didn't see last stream, which was our Duck Detective stream. We will be doing our mono grass run in Ultra Moon, because that was just redeemed. So those who are looking forward to some more Pokemon content, there's definitely some more Pokemon content coming down the road. As we do, I think it's Gen 7 is what the Alola games are. So jumping from 3 to 7 is going to be a pretty big jump. And it is the game that I'm not too familiar with compared to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which I've done quite a bit. But I have done some research and found level caps and all that stuff, so hopefully we'll be prepared when that playthrough gets started. But for now, I think it's time for me to head off. I've got things to do to get ready for work tomorrow, so prepare for tutorial cutscenes galore. Oh yeah. A lot of cutscenes in Ultra Sun and Moon. But until next time, take care, everybody.